What time is it?
10:20.
Alright. I'll be back.
Oh, you'll be back, huh?
Yeah, I gotta read tea. Yeah, say something about your family. Go for what? Go for what? You don't even like me anymore. You're just chicken. Dewey. Huh?
No, my good lord.
Fucking poon.
What a silly little thing. Where the... Look at you. Look at you. You sweet, silly little thing. Oh, look at you. You had a fun day today. Like 3 separate walks. You had 3 separate walks today, bro. How you feeling about that? Yeah, you probably feeling pretty chill about that, huh? Yeah, look at you. Look at you, buddy. Yeah. Who's a good buddy, huh? Yeah. Are you a sweet boy? Are you just another sweet boy? Is that what it is? Is that just what you is? You just that but a sweet boy? Yeah. Oh. What the fuck? Why is like nature having to call like pretty much immediately after I start this? Fuck. Here, let's get one bowl started up first. So Bodo. My goodness. Look at you. Yeah. My goofy thing. Here. There we go. Get some tunage going on. Make sure it ain't too loud. There we go. Alright, that'll deal by nature calls. That is. Good buddy. dog. Nuts. Nuts, bro. Alright. Oh, that's my hat. Oh, still have the hat? Yeah, buddy. Alright. Now, roll accolade, yeah? There we go. Man, Zooks. Hey. Come here. Silly boy. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing, bro? Hey. Bro. Look up. There's nothing there, dude. Man. There we go. The fuck? Okay, love that little bit of randomness there. Turn off one set of Bluetooth and then the other set's just like, alright, we're just gonna set ourselves on, or set ourselves up, you know, just pause and shit. It's like, what? It's like, okay then. Okie dokie. Took Alf. What's up, baby boy? Where you going? Goof. Man, what a silly dog. What a silly dog over there. He's all excited over his little bones. Telegram thing real quick, get that out of the way. So it's on tube here. Actually, no, there's like some different shit, like human support that's pretty good for videos wise. We could check out. It's like some different updates about the whole Don't Stay Gay bill for Florida. Which, from my understanding, like this summary of that is going pretty much expected as planned. With the whole idea of don't say gay now. We don't want you being like, you know, some weird queer groomer teacher to kids just because you happen to have like something, you know, related to your spouse. Or about the fact that you happen to just be gay or lesbian or whatever the fuck. It's like suddenly that's all like, you know, for a button. But having, you know, like, you know, straight couples marriage photos and stuff like that, or, you know, photos of their partner up, that's totally okay though. It's like, Look, Carrie up there. I can only imagine that it's, you know, a lot of the discrimination has already been happening at this rate. Because essentially, from my understanding, it's basically just like state-sanctioned fucking discrimination, where it's like, hey, you know, we're not, you know, we're actually legally obligated to like discriminate against your gender identity or sexual orientation and shit. So, nice. Gotta love, you know, just going so far backward into fucking theocratic fucking fascistic society and shit. Ugh, gross. I guess I'm just more disdained by these motherfuckers by the goddamn day. This Zukav's noises are so ridiculous. I mean, he's chomping down on that bone pretty good, though. Here, let me get that video pulled up, y'all. Check it out here in a sec. I'll get myself some weed grounded up. Some greed rounded up. That too. Round up a little bit of greed. Get that shit all just taken care of. And smoke that out. But that'll be for another day. Kind of let the tune play out a little bit here. No, pretty much done. Cool. Wow. Oh wait, wrong video. There it is.
I'm old enough to remember when proponents of Florida's Don't Say Gay law said that this was never about discriminating against LGBTQ plus people. We simply don't want woke sex and gender ideology being taught to young school children. Now, if you watched the Humanist Report at the time, I made it very clear, and people who know the way that these laws operate made it very clear that that's not happening. There's no sex education or gender ideology that kids are learning about. If there's conversations, then they're age appropriate. For example, if a teacher happens to have a picture of her wife on her desk and a kid asks about that, then perhaps she'll explain in an age appropriate way that that's her spouse. Some women, they marry women. Some men marry men. That's the way it is. You know, if you have a student who acknowledges...
Pretty much. I mean, it's like there's obviously very safe and child-friendly ways to address these type of things. It's like, hey, who's that you're holding hands with or hugging or kissing or whoever? It's like, doesn't look like that's a boy if talking to another woman, or a girl if you're talking to a male teacher. Then it's just like, well, because there's some people that just, marry dudes, and some women marry women every now and then. It's like it happens. Yeah, it is just the way it is.
And these parents are two dudes, you could explain that. Yeah, some kids have two daddies. Even though most of them have a mommy and a daddy, some of them have two mommies. These are conversations that was so outrageous, apparently, right? But no. They insisted it was about
grooming your
woke
kids.
ideology. Well, now we're learning about the way that this is affecting teachers, and predictably, it's having a discriminatory effect. Overtly so. It's not even subtle. Because queer teachers are now effectively forced to go into the closet because of the Don't Say Gay law. So as Florida ABC News affiliate WFTV9 reports, in private administrators-only seminars last week, Orange County public school attorneys advised principals what behaviors would and would not be legal under the law during a camp legal presentation. According to representatives of the county's teacher association, teachers and staff members will be disallowed from wearing rainbow articles of clothing, including lanyards distributed by the district last year. Elementary level teachers reported being discouraged from putting...
Okay, like, what? You can't have any rainbow clothing. Boo. It's like, I mean, like, being, you know, like, I mean, frankly, like, having rainbow clothing doesn't inherently mean pride. Like, what if you're just wearing a tie-dye shirt that happens to just be all rainbow colors? Sukov, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you literally are just pushing the football further and further away, bro. Oh my god. But, like, I mean, it's like, it's just having rainbow colors does not inherently mean, like, LGBT pride or whatever, but, I mean, Skittles is, yeah, like, what if you have a shirt that just has Skittles on it, and it just happens to be a rainbow shirt? Like, I mean, give me a fucking break, dude. I mean, the idea that, you know, anything rainbow could be, you know, grooming your kid, Jesus Christ, dude. Fucking just absurd.
Same-sex spouse on their desk or talking about them to students. Safe space stickers aimed at LGBTQ students may have to be removed from doors. Teachers will have to report to parents if a student, quote, comes out to them, and they must use pronouns assigned at birth, regardless of what the parents allow, the CTA reported. So the effect of the Don't Say Gay law, quite literally, is leading
they can't groom my kids, that's my job.
into the closet. They're now being instructed to out students even if they're in an unsafe environment. They're being instructed to literally misgender students even if the parent is saying, my child uses she, her pronouns. Nope, if that's not assigned at birth, by law, you're supposed to misgender them. That's the effect of the Don't Say Gay.
By law, we're allowed to just misgender you and discriminate against you.
Argued that this was never about discrimination. Are you going to come out and apologize after promoting this law? Is anyone who defended this going to admit that they were wrong and really this was never about woke sex ideology and it was really just about forcing teachers back into the closet? Because that's what's happening. Now, they're being instructed by their lawyers to be overly cautious because they're afraid of a lawsuit, because the law itself is incredibly vague, and that's on purpose. But in a separate conversation, an OCPS official said the district needed to err on the side of caution until state officials provided more clarity. The strict interpretations, they said, were necessary to protect both students and teachers. The latter could have their teaching licenses revoked if they run afoul of the law, the officials said. Now, this is not an unintended consequence of the law. The law is operating exactly as it should be, right? These lawmakers are wording this law purposefully vague so they can avoid a constitutional challenge. If they're not explicitly telling queer teachers to go into the closet, well, it's seemingly not illegal. But if you make it really vague, then you foster this environment of fear where queer teachers don't really know what is or isn't permissible, and they just basically go into the closet.
I mean, if anything, basically anything about their existence is non-permissible. You know, when it comes to a lot of these fucking counties and a lot of these cities and schools and administrators that run them in Florida. Like, they're not exactly going to be pro-LGBT, secular-minded folk and shit. They're going to be heavily religious and super heavily dogmatory when it comes to their fucking ideas. Speaking just from what I see, most sexual predators in prison do identify as religious. Yeah, they tend to. I mean, a lot of sexual child predators and shit tend to be fucking religious overall from the get-go. That isn't exactly, you know, too unique.
Of their same-sex spouse, not revealed to their students that they're trans or non-binary, even if the teacher or if the students have questions. That's the effect of the Don't Say Gay law, and we fucking warned you that this was the case. And I think deep down, all of the homophobes pushing the Don't Say Gay law, they knew this, but they just wanted this to happen. Now, what's happening in Florida is a microcosm.
Well, yeah. I mean, frankly, they knew this was going to be the case. They just didn't want to openly, blatantly say it because then they couldn't get it through. Like, they frankly have to, thwart it and manipulate, it as a guise of trying to help the children or whatever the fuck. Instead, that's what they have to, spill the guise of it as. If not, then it's just going to be fundamentally, just like, oh, well, look, hey, we're just protecting kids. I mean, what's wrong with that? Conservatism by Gregson, religious conservatism such as disease. It is. It's so fucking poisonous.
What's happening across the country? Because as NPR reported back in April, more than a dozen states have proposed Don't Say Gay laws, and this coincides with the rise in popularity of the Hateful Libs of TikTok account on Twitter, which tries to get teachers fired for even acknowledging their identities around children. And predictably, the rise of the groomer rhetoric has led to a massive wave of backlash against LGBTQ plus teachers, because now people who don't really know about LGBTQ plus people, maybe they don't have a friend who's trans or gay, they just assume that all gays are pedophiles. And within the span of like 4 months, we've gone back to 1985 discourse in the United States of America, when it really felt like America was moving on and overall less susceptible to homophobia. But now the GOP brought it back in full force, and we're in a situation where students are unfortunate enough to lose a lot of really good teachers who cared about them. Teachers like Willie Carver
and maybe even their friends too, frankly. Because, like, honestly, they're, like, even I know teachers who are, like, either bi or gay themselves and shit, and who are really great, teachers too. And frankly, it's just like, I mean, honestly, in this fucking type of circumstances also heavily impacts children. Like, I mean, because there's going to be higher suicidality rates amongst kids because of shit, because they're basically just obligated by law to be discriminated against because they live in a fucking shithole. When I'm part of the queer community beyond having online friends in it, or the backwards thinking of the right makes me want to throw a brick at a mega adult's head. Well, that's called being an ally, so yeah. Because, I mean, it does for me too, but I'm also, but for me, I'm part of it, but yeah. I mean, anyone who's willing to throw a brick at him too is a friend of mine.
He's 2022 Teacher of the Year, but is now quitting, citing homophobia as the main reason for his resignation. As NBC News reports, after being openly gay for several years, Willie Carver Jr. never thought about going back into the closet once he started teaching. But during his first week as a high school English teacher in Montgomery, Kentucky, a small town 40 miles east of Lexington, a school administrator had other plans for him. He said, "You will be crucified," Carver, 37, recalled. "No one will protect you, including me." 12 years later, and shortly after he won his state's Teacher of the Year
award, you'll be crucified. That sounds
he would be
nice and very friendly,
Carver said that
and not a threat.
In his school's administration, he was eventually able to teach openly as a gay man. However, he spent years watching school administrators try to stifle LGBTQ identities, or what he described as death by 1,000 cuts, he said. Among many instances of what he described as LGBTQ prejudice, Carver said his employer ordered teachers to remove books written by LGBTQ authors from the school's curriculum, defended students who were accused of tearing down Rainbow Pride posters from school walls, and shut down a student-led poll that aimed to gather insight about the school's climate for LGBTQ inclusion. The straw that broke the camel's back, he said, was when the school administration failed to address repeated harassment against him and LGBTQ students. And this is going to continue to happen. Being a teacher is already difficult enough. You don't get paid very well. It's a thankless job. You have to sometimes use your own resources to purchase school supplies in some of these underfunded districts.
I mean, even as a kid growing up in high school, I remember a lot of that specifically. Teachers being, already underpaid and, having, shit resources as it is, will literally, dip into their own savings and own funds, to make sure, like, there are classes, had the proper supplies and shit, or, things like that. It was mostly, like, very specific classes, like either science classes or, like, art classes and theater classes, shit like that. But when it came to things like sports or pretty much anything else, like, it was always heavily funded, and didn't have any issues about making sure they had new fancy stuff. So there was also, like, this very, thwarted sense of where budget also does go. So it's like a lot of teachers end up getting heavily fucked, while a lot of them end up being kind of like, more, maybe not like teachers themselves prioritized, but the very specific things they are teaching being prioritized, so they have it a lot more comfortably. So if you're like a PE teacher, you probably got, fancy equipment every couple of years or something, being sent for you and stuff with the new administrative budget. But if you're an art teacher, you're probably just fucked. How much of a teacher search object? Today we're going over the Spanish-American War, and those soldiers are so fit. Yeah, look at them. Such chiseled physiques. it all goes to drugs and sports. Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's just like, it doesn't really, I mean, when it comes to it, but, I mean, if you just happen to be a teacher, but also a gay person or, you know, a lesbian person, but just happen to have, like, you know, maybe a shirt or, you know, like, you know, a picture of you or your spouse, you know, on the table and stuff, you know, a lot of these, laws and shit that are being pushed from like, Florida and elsewhere, essentially just looks at that and is like, no, this is, like, you know, attempt to, you know, try to, you know, sexualize children with, you know, some sort of, like, weird grooming or whatever the fuck. And it's just like, oh, I mean, it's just like, it's just them being them, like anyone else. No, to your question earlier, if you can go back in the closet, I mean, technically, yes. I mean, I'm bi, so it's kind of easy to be in or out at any given time, I guess. But, you know, if you're a gay person, yeah, it could be, because let's say you're in, like, a very accepting area growing up, but then you move to an area that really isn't as such. I mean, in a way, you can, and it's, I mean, obviously, it's not really a good thing overall to try to hide it and shit, because that just adds more mental instabilities and more problems overall than just being open about it, but, you know, just being about yourself with it, but, I mean, yeah, you technically can. I mean, if that's what you want to do. I personally wouldn't, because I just rather just be myself and say, yeah, I'm bi, what do you want? Fuck you.
It makes it unbearable, so a lot more queer teachers are probably going to quit. Now, it's not like homophobia in schools didn't exist before Don't Say Gay, but it really repopularized homophobia. It made it socially acceptable to condemn queer teachers simply for being queer, for existing. Now ask yourself this, do you think that the proponents of Don't Say Gay are going to look at what's happening and say, wow, I didn't intend for this to happen. I didn't intend for good queer teachers to quit.
Huh?
You didn't try any of them on, did you?
Well, I kind of was looking at them and was comparing them a little bit, so as long as they're about like an 11 and a half, should be good.
Do you want me to go with 11 and a half? Or do you want me to go with 11?
Alright, here, let me see what these are. Well, will I? Say under here? No, usually it will say under these somewhere.
Should say on the side. Inside the side of them.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have to take one off, huh? Hold on, figuring out size here. Well, these are 12s that I have here.
Are they a little bit big?
No, so I'll probably do like 11 and a half or 12, so probably, yeah, I'll just do 12 like these.
Okay.
Just to be on the safe side.
Well, I mean, do they fit comfortably or are they a little bit loose?
Oh, they're a little loose, but it's probably good. It's probably better that way. I mean, they're hella loose now because I've worn them in so much, but...
They're your feet, so...
Yeah. Alright, just hold on, just return this. Here.
They're gonna say, good, fuck them. Willie Carver Jr., Teacher of the Year, fuck them. You shouldn't be around children because gay people are inherently promiscuous and I just don't trust you around my children. Gays must be pedophiles. That's where we're at in the United States. Again, within the span of a couple of months, we've gone back to 1980s discourse when it comes to LGBTQ plus rights. And it's not just social regression that's happening. Because of the Supreme Court, we are going to lose legal rights as queer people as well. So, it's not like this is a surprise to me, but I just wanted to come out and say,
was saying
if you support this law,
so very likely.
You have yourself to thank, but I don't think that the people who supported this law doubted that this was the outcome. I think that a lot of them, they knew, even if it was subconscious, that this will lead to discrimination and harassment against LGBTQ plus teachers. But they wanted that because they're bigots. So here we are. Teachers are now explicitly and overtly being discriminated against, being asked to do what heterosexual teachers aren't. Take down pictures with them and their spouse, out students who are gay, which might lead to them being homeless. But we've got to protect against woke indoctrination, right? It's...
Because God forbid, just someone happens to be gay or something. I mean, it's like, also, that's why I was also saying earlier, like, when it comes to, like, even children having, like, higher suicidality rates or, like, depression and shit like that from this type of thing is, also going to skyrocket, too. Because, there's already a lot of fucking, kids and shit who don't necessarily feel comfortable, just coming out being themselves. And if there's like any suspicion and they get outed, then it just makes it just that much worse psychologically and emotionally for them, and even physically too, because it puts their life in jeopardy too, depending on how severely bigoted people are around them. Fuck this roundabout man or shit. Yeah, that's also absurd. I don't think Mike has reported on that. I think DFF did on their Onion Nuggets. I don't think I saw that, though. Here, let me see if I can find it on here. Where is it? Where's the latest Onion Nuggets? Where's the last one? There you are. I want to know what the song is. Like, legit, I actually like it.
Hey, you remember what I was talking to you about? My orientation?
For work?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did I tell you what time I had to go?
I don't think so. No. Where would it be? I'm trying to find it. I know it's in here somewhere. What? I bet. This one case about like with the whole like national, or I think in Maine. Here.
Store.
Is this one? Oh no, not that one. This one here. Trying to find this here store, y'all. I wouldn't normally advocate violence by any career because growing up, especially in middle of high school, if anyone messes with them, catch that person off guard, hit him in a temple with their textbook, or make their nose gush at least. Yeah, I tend to, be the same way, but yeah, that's kind of where, I'll probably be like an advocate of the other way. Oh, I see some holy bibbles.
Bibbles? Some
bibbles. Oh, this actually isn't the story I was talking about, but this is something of note. An atheist worker fired for refusing to attend a company's Christian prayer in North Carolina, feds say. Yeah, see, so...
Representation. Like, those people need to have the power to negotiate, because they're some of the hardest working people in our society, and more people are being forced into those types of positions, so...
So they now have, it's actually now 170 plus
Trident came out with something new.
Starbucks have unionized with
you know the Vibes little squares you can get? They're like gum.
Well, that's really good.
The squares that Trident makes
yeah.
in the big containers.
Oh yeah.
It needs to be
they
bigger.
make Sour Patch
It
Kids
definitely
like
needs to
that.
get bigger and bigger, but it seems like it's growing. Now, will Howard Schultz
I don't know.
get scared and chop the entire head
I've never been a
off
big fan of Sour
Hydra?
Patch Kids.
We'll see. Atheist worker fired after
My biggest
refusing to
favorite
attend the company's
trolleys.
Christian prayer in North Carolina, feds say. A home repair
What
company's
about religious
mandatory
tolerance?
daily prayer sessions for its employees were becoming less tolerable for an atheist construction manager who refused to continue attending, resulting in his firing in North Carolina, federal officials said in the lawsuit. His boss told him he didn't have to believe in God. I didn't have to
Like
he didn't have to like the prayer meetings, but he had to participate.
Oh, you didn't have to believe in God, doesn't have to like it, but you have to participate, you son of a bitch.
This came after his pay was cut in half. The worker was asked to lead a prayer session on one occasion despite making his beliefs known. Prior to losing his job with Aurora Pro Service, the EEOC said. Now the company is being sued for religious discrimination and is accused of punishing workers who did not
yeah.
want to attend the meetings, which also involve Bible readings and roll call, the agency said in a Tuesday, June 28th news release. The meetings were mandatory from at least June 2020. This comes from another worker. A customer service representative was fired in January 2021 after she felt the meetings, which went on for nearly an hour, were becoming cult-like and stopped attending due to her agnostic beliefs, according to the lawsuit. An agnostic individual does not commit to any view regarding the existence of a higher religious power. McClatchy News contacted the company for comment on June 28th and was awaiting response. On its website, the Aurora Pro Service states, we'll never hire rude people and we'll never get rid of anybody not using their best manners. The mandatory meetings. The company's owner, who is known for his short-tempered and confrontational...
I guess you're ill-mannered if you don't attend these things, like a weird cult, like, freak.
Held the prayer meetings as part of a business model, according to complaint. This was a basis to remain employed. However, the requirement is not advertised on the company's website career page that lists what is expected of those applying to work there. The daily prayer sessions involve workers gathering in a circle as the company's owner or another individual would pray, the complaint said. Occasionally, the leader of the session would ask for prayer requests. Sometimes these requests were offered for poor-performing employees who were called out for mistakes in front of their colleagues.
This is horrible.
Oh my god.
I just like to ask, baby.
It's like a fucking hazing.
That Craig here, he hasn't been, he's been struggling here at this company. He's a horrible employee. He's terrible. He's a piece of shit, but God, can you redeem him?
Redeem him, oh Lord.
Punishment, dude. Now you have to go to a boring prayer circle. You have to be called out for your shit job.
Listen to this. When it came to the meeting's Bible readings, the former customer service representative said it came off as ranting, and eventually her boss began having everyone chant the Catholic version of the Lord's Prayer in unison. The complaint said. Before the former construction manager refused to attend the meetings entirely, he had offered to attend portions of them, according to the EEOC. However, his boss said it would be in his best interest to attend the sessions in their entirety.
Is that a threat?
The atheist worker's objection led to his base pay getting cut in half on September 3rd, 2020, from $800 a week to $400 per week, ahead of his firing, according to the EEOC. The agency's lawsuit is seeking to fine Aurora Pro Services for violating Title 7 of the Civil Rights Act of 1964, which protects workers from religious discrimination, and award the two former workers monetary relief, the news release said. Employers who sponsor prayer meetings in the workplace have a legal obligation to accommodate employees whose personal, religious, or spiritual views conflict with the company's practice. Melinda C. Dugas, attorney for the EEOC's district in Charlotte, said in a statement.
I thought all these Christians want, TJ, is tolerance.
Oh, yeah.
Tolerate our religion. Well, we just want to have a little tolerance.
If you don't, we'll just kind of cut your pay and just kind of call you out as being a shit worker in front of everybody.
Like, chastises you and then, like, openly praise in front of everyone for, like, you to be a better employee and shit.
Jeez Louise, dude.
Like, oh my god.
Well,
And then
I don't like this on principle, however. If there was prayer that was done on the clock and did out of my workday, I would drag the shit out. God bless Charles, and Lenny, and Bill, and that James over there. You're a sly sucker, but every now and then, I tell you what, man, bless you, boy. Now I'm like the fuck out of him. Dear old Lord, I doubt in heaven. Please spell my boss. Stop being a cheap bastard. Give me a raise like you should have years ago. yeah. If he's gonna be able to call everybody out, you know, during your prayer, you should be able to too. Yeah.
First, if you did, it's like,
Not
oh
gonna
my
go
god.
cut your pay in half. How
I
does
feel
go
like-
now?
I feel like Christians sometimes, and maybe I'm giving them too much leeway here. Maybe they realize more than I think they are. But I don't know that they realize, like, how people who are not religious view group prayer sessions and stuff, right? It's not just that we don't believe, and so it's a weird recitation of it. It's creepy.
Yeah, it's fucking
Like
creepy.
that, when you,
It really
when you
is.
talk to people that aren't religious about how you want to hold hands and invoke some fucking Bronze Age god or whatever, it adds an element of kind of like creepiness to a get-together. And I don't think they understand it. A lot of the way that they talk
They definitely
and
don't.
conduct themselves comes off as creepy to other people. And that's why people should be protected from it. I don't think it harms anybody to sit there and listen to this fucking gibberish. You know, if you got a functioning goddamn brain, you should be able to pick apart what's fucking stupid about it. But it's being forced to sit and do creepy Christian stuff.
Yeah, very creepy.
I mean, honestly, yeah, they really, honestly, in a lot of ways, they really don't understand because so much about what they fucking, believe in is that, like, oh, it's just kind of expect that people should be this way, and if they're not, then there's probably something morally wrong with them because they're probably sinners and shit. Yeah, that's essentially is what they think. So, yeah, they don't, frankly, fucking get it.
God's better than your already God.
Crom, laugh at you. You laugh at your Christian God.
Crom, I have never prayed to you. I have no tongue for it.
But that's the kind of religion I want. If I have a
Dude,
religion,
yeah.
it's gonna be a God I never pray to, and then, like, when I really need him, he's gonna come through for me.
Yeah, and then
If they were invoking Crom, the god of steel and conquering, or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? I'd be cool with that, but it's like particularly Christian prayer. Because that's the one I've been roped into most in my life, probably every point of my. I don't think I've ever been roped into a prayer by another religious person, other than a evangelical Christian. They're the
Evangelicals and Catholics.
prayer ropers, and I've experienced it, you know what I mean, on different levels too. Gotten roped into it by evangelicals. I've gotten roped into it by Catholics.
Yep.
I've been roped in by pretty much every shade of Christian.
Yep.
And let me tell you, dude, different fucking theologies, different ideas of Christianity, same creepy. That's the one thing that unifies all of the disparate, parts of Christianity. Creepy. Oh, they handle snakes up and down. Oh, that's fucking creepy. Oh, they all get together and cry and hold hands and sing bad rock pop ballads. That are specifically written.
Oh, God, they do, and they're horrible. Gotta praise Jesus. Bow, 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 bow. Hallelujah. Dude, I know them. I already know them, dude. I've been through them. I've been through what the fuck he's talking about. I know the songs. Oh my god. Well, I don't, but I do, because they're all generic and they essentially are all the same shit. I mean, like, similar chord progression, everything. They're all, like, similar fucking trash. Ugh. I know what he's talking about. Oh my god. And every now and then you get, like, people going on, speaking tongues or whatever the fuck. Ugh, god, dude, it's so, dude, Christian shit so fucking creepy. I mean, mainly in videos and pictures and stuff, but I've also seen, Muslim prayers and other, like, Muslim rituals and shit, and honestly, like, half the time it looks like they're wanting to party more than anything, and the other times they're just kind of, like, on their knees and bowing and, doing their praise stuff and shit, like, but beyond, which is pretty typical with all these other fucking religions, so I kind of expect that, but, the other half, they're all, like, getting together and fucking, doing, festival shit and stuff. I mean, I guess there's not really, like, drinking and drugs and stuff, but, I mean, frankly, let's be real, though. There's motherfuckers on the side, kind of, sneaking that around. What, do you think everybody's all out there sober-dober? Give me a break. Come on. Come on, now. Poor guy's just up there like, leave me alone, fuck, I'll give you everything you need. You're only supposed to call me if it's like a meteor about to smash an Earth. For real, dude. Like, that's when, fucking God's supposed to be called, don't they know? It's like, hey, it's when, like, a meteor's about to crash, or, like, when fucking, like, the sun's about to go, like, supernova or something, dude. That's when we hit God up. Cult-like activities are very in sync. It's eerie hearing a bunch of people laugh at the same time. That isn't funny. Oh, yeah. Like, if, if there's, like, a preacher that, it sounds like he's making a witty joke, and then you hear a couple people laugh, and then just the rest of the people laugh to just... Ugh. I think, like, I grew up having to go to church. I was, like, 14. These people are all the fuck same. Half of them turned out to be pedophiles and rapists. Yeah, dude, honestly. I mean, luckily from where I was doing church and shit up until about the same point, like, I mean... luckily, it wasn't, like, so conservative as fuck. Like, there was actually, some, like, I would say centrist-ish progressivism involved, just because it's Oregon. But, yeah, I guarantee you, like, I mean, not me being a victim of it, but I guarantee you there was probably, like, some pedophilic shit going on or whatever the fuck, honestly. I mean, like, in hindsight, I wouldn't say, most of the people that, who the adults were, but honestly... Looking back, there's a few of them that kind of, strike me as the sussy type. Not all of them, but there's a few of them, looking back. I remember like the main preacher guy that we had and shit. At least when the adults had their main service. I mean, the kids had their own ones. And they were all mostly like college kid types who just got out of college and shit like that, who are doing this as like, or in college, who are doing it like part time. So, I mean, they had them for youth pastors, and maybe like some of the parents who volunteer their time or legit, you know, to some degree get paid for their service, you know, to do that as well. So, at least like the church I went to was a little bit more, like I said, kind of progressive about it. They didn't just have a bunch of old fucks, you know, teach everyone. They actually did be like, hey, you know, we're going to kind of outreach a little bit. But to the more inner circle of it, I mean, that's the one where I would say it's a little sussy. Also, the shit cherry on top is that it starts way too fucking early. I get 2 days off from school and have to spend one in church. Yeah, seriously. Fuck that. Honestly, for me, it wasn't Sunday, it was Saturday night. That's when I did my services and shit. And, horrible. I go to Baptist church full of aggressive, homophobic, racist piece of shit, constantly virtuous, so you know about how perfect they were. Those people were always dangerous. Yeah, luckily I never had that shred or that type of Christianity, but that's all too real and exists way too much, you know, in this fucking country. Even in my state. Just because the churches I grew up going to happen not to be like that. It's just nice knowing that there are churches that actually are not that shitty. But there's still like this sense that like homosexuality and shit like that was a sin, but you weren't necessarily, you know, at fault for it. You know, it's just more or less like they more or less pertained to like the promiscuity aspect. You know, like the whole, you know, generic like, you're all promiscuous, you know, degenerates. You can only be a good homosexual if you're just basically, you know, like the white picket fence, you know, nuclear family type. It was basically like, you know, the innocent little angel that can literally do no wrong. Like, I mean, if you're basically that, and essentially are like abstinent, or rarely fuck, essentially, then you're good. Outside of that, you're no bueno. I mean, in a sense. I mean, not, you know, because honestly, I remember one time, probably around 5th or 6th grade, like, one of our youth pastors was coming out as bi, and at least everybody that I was with at the time, I remember actually was really cool about it. No, we don't. Yeah, well, we fucking report the Appalachian Trail. Fuck your god, bitch. Jumps out the window. The only time I had an excuse to homework can be used ironically. Oh, yeah, seriously. Honestly, for me, like, I would always just sneak my phone in and just listen to music or something. I was constantly told to stop using certain words. I was told to turn my shirt inside when I had a band shirt. Told to cut my hair. Told to stop talking. Cut your hair? Oh my god. The only thing, I'm trying to think of the stuff that they didn't let me do. Honestly, it wasn't really much. The one thing, if anything, was like, hey, you know, like, obviously as a kid, I'd probably be like, hey, I want to play on the video game a little more. And they'd be like, no, it's time for the ceremonies and the religious rituals now. If a pastor came out as bi at the church, I went to people, to people who would have wanted to hang out. Yeah. Well, the white Jesus anyway, the one they believed in. Oh, I guarantee you, if the actual Jesus was a thing, I guarantee he also had long hair, dude. I mean, you know, like, there wasn't really exactly much you could do for hairstyles, I would imagine. Outside of having long hair, or just take a very, very sharp rock or a knife or something and just cut it. And just hope it looked okay. They weren't trying to make me cut my hair. I was just constantly suggested by these fucking assholes. Which, you know, would be a little contradictory to their whole idea of, like, you know, their image of Jesus. Because if he had long hair, then, I mean, it's almost like probably had long hair. Yeah. Unless, again, he had, like, a dagger or, like, a sharp rock or something like that. I imagine cutting your hair with a sharp rock would be very painful. Because cutting your fucking hair with, like, a dull pair of scissors or a dull knife hurts like fucking shit. Yeah, the Bible does say men shouldn't have long hair. Well, that's dumb as hell. Probably in like Leviticus, because honestly, outside of that, I doubt it really, heavily specifies anything about that. Because that just seems like, a little absurd. What if Jesus had a fro? That Jesus of Nazareth, he was the funkiest prophet in Jerusalem. Dude, if he had a fro, that would make Jesus even more awesome, honestly. Dude, honestly, the other day at work, I saw this this chick walk in with like the biggest fucking fro I've seen, and it was just like, damn. I just honestly couldn't stop looking at it because I was like, it's like it was perfectly like spherical in shape. It was like a perfect round, like spherical fro. I was just like, holy shit. Honestly, it must have taken some time to perfect it like that, because I was just like, whoa. I was heavily impressed by that. My eyes are down here. I know, right? It's like, whoa. It's like, my eyes are down here, actually? Oh, sorry. Yeah, that would be funny if anything she gets the, hey, my eyes are down here, more so than my eyes are up here. I mean, she was kind of thick, too, so, I mean, I don't know. Maybe she has to do both. My eyes are down here. No, they're up here. No, they're down here. Look here. Right here. Yes. Oh my god. Fuck yeah. Damn, saving that. Oh my god, yes! I've had anyone actually say my eyes are down here to me. Because honestly, I mean, who's looking up at someone's hair? I mean, it's not exactly a very common thing. Maybe that Slim Jim guy? Maybe. Oh, I wish I had a picture of it still, but but there's like this dude who I saw at the this place called, like, I think Barling's Arizona Opry in Phoenix when I was there in I think 2015. And there's like this band that was playing, and the saxophone player had his hair done up. Shit you not, like this straight up fucking crazy ass funky little Funko tower. Like, he had his hair go all the way up, and at the very end it went bloop. It like kind of curled up at the front. And I was just like, what the fuck? Like, that dude probably has to do the, hey, my eyes are down here, because everyone has to like look up at his hair being like, what the hell, is that real? I actually asked him that, and he's like, I'm afraid so, sir, it is. It's like, dude, I can't imagine what his hair looks like, without it all down. It probably goes down to, like, almost to his ass. What are you hiding in there? What are you hiding in there, buddy? Just hides a fucking little Tech 9 in there. Just froze it out. This is my bitch. Oh, my boy is tuckered the fuck out. Here, let's see what little things be on the tube, yeah. If there is anything here. Oh, come on, it's a Thursday. Oh, here's some. California is preparing to be an abortion destination. Well, I'm going to imagine California is. The entire West Coast practically is going to be like an abortion destination areas. Speaking of abortion used to be an unspoken right, and now slowly being taken away makes me wonder what other rights are overlooking that they'll try to criminalize. Gay marriage. That's for sure. Fucking, I mean, I don't know all the specific cases, and shit, but I know, like, one of them involves, like, contraceptions, the others are, like, sodomy laws and shit. And I think, one attempt, and this is more or less if Republicans get in power and shit, is that they want to fucking do a national abortion bans. Which, if they try to do that, then they're gonna have to stick in the feds, and frankly, no one's gonna be taking that fucking shit at all. It's just never been criminalized before. Yeah, and honestly, back during, like, the old 1700s and shit like that, I mean, back when America was a thing then, in the 1800s, they were writing books on how to fucking do, like, herbal abortions and shit. So it's like, this, I mean, this whole anti-abortion idea is a newer phenomenon. But they never trying to, yeah. I mean, it's just like, I mean, well, first they're going to be trying to, criminalize, these type of fucking rights when it comes to abortion and women's rights. And then next they're going to start criminalizing rights that, will start most certainly, reflecting on people like me and shit who happen to be queer. Because frankly, the only, the most sex I've ever done is sodomy. Okay? So, it's like if they decide to try to do, bans on that shit, frankly, honestly, in Oregon, the likelihood of that being enforced or ever being a thing is very minimal anyway. Or, like, second to none at all. Alright, from my separation, church and state. Yep. I mean, the one thing that, people didn't necessarily take into consideration of January 6th is that was more of a physical coup. I mean, and also one thing that happened after, like, the Reichsfire as well, during the Weimar Republic era, is that pretty much via the laws and via the system in place that was already within the already unstable, broken fucking, government that was there, it was basically used as a way to do a full-on fucking coup. Because there's also kind of this misunderstanding that, like, Hitler was elected chancellor. It's like, no, he wasn't. He was straight up, like, fucking appointed. To go after interracial marriage to go back to separate but equal. They want to, but Clarence Thomas never mentioned anything about that after, when he said some shit that he was going to go after. Mainly because he's in interracial marriage. Fucking coward. Like, honestly, like, as far as I'm concerned, all the Supreme Court judges are a bunch of goddamn fucking traitors, and, they ought to be treated as fucking such. And this court needs to be fucking abolished, as far as I'm concerned. Apparently one of them stepping down. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, you're a little too late to get the fuck out now, bitch. Whole Roe v. Wade thing going on amongst everything else. Like, go fuck yourself. Like, what, you think you can step down after all this shit and still, still think you're gonna be innocent? Prick. Still a fucking traitor like the rest of them, as far as as far as I'm concerned. Step down and fall off a cliff. Yeah, exactly. Be a little bit more progress that the Supreme Court judges would have done in their life doing that versus, what they've been doing in their career. Why don't people ever throw eggs and tomatoes anymore? We do. In Portland, we at least throw eggs. I don't know about tomatoes, but we do eggs. I've thrown a few eggs in my time. It's pretty fun. Freeze them first. I'm sure people do. Or let them ferment. Get all nice and old and fucking rank. That's when you know you got it nice and good. Oh, you sleepy little boy. If you can't locate frozen food to throw, locate your nearest rock. Yep. I like that idea. It's like, hey. It happens to be this just unfortunate rock that just happens to be here. It'd just be very sad if it just happened to, just be chucked somewhere. Yeah, I keep getting fucking like best part, rocks are absolutely free. Hell yeah. I keep getting fucking clips from Vikings because I keep watching them. It's like, Jesus Christ. My pet rock is very affectionate. He is. My pet rock is very aggressively friendly. His name is Rocky. He's very, very happy to meet you. Here. Beaufort fails civics. Church should be controlled to the government. Why is it red? Lots of pettings. Yep.
Keep saying absolutely.
Whoa, Kyle's back on a set, but he like is so fucking close to the screen now. Whoa, bro. Kyle, you are like really hella close. Like, where's your desk? Wow. Did fucking Seltzer take your lower torso too?
On a regular basis. We covered one on the show the other day. This is in Mediaite. She said the church is supposed to direct the government.
What?
Wow. Okay.
Huh?
When I saw the headline, I was like, come on. The clip cannot be that deranged and that straightforward. Well, we're about to find out.
The reason we had so many overreaching regulations in our nation is because the church complied.
What does that mean? The church complied?
Huh? Feeling like I'm having dinner with him? I know, dude. I feel like I'm at a dinner table with him and I'm having like fucking like fresh spaghetti, you know, and like, you know, some prosciutto, you know, like not prosciutto, like, oh yeah, like some prosciutto fettuccine or something, dude. Like, I feel like I'm having, like, you know, some Italian, you know, dinner with him now. But, so, one of her claims is that, like, the only reason why the government is the way it is because the church complied. It's like, one, what does that mean? And two, yeah, well, whatever that means anyway, they should. Fuck you, they should. They should be obedient and comply. Like, frankly, I mean, one step, you know, to start making sure they do is start taxing them. You know what you're saying? You know, Ignar, I could get you a good spot on our show. Dude, oh my god. Don't tease me like that.
What do you want the church to do? Do you want them to, like, pick up arms against, I don't know, the police, the FBI?
And also, what is the church? Like, there's thousands of fucking churches.
The National Guard? The military? What does that mean? What does that mean? And what regulations are you talking about?
Church is supposed to direct the government. The government is not supposed to direct the church. That
No, it should be the other way around. You can go fuck yourself.
is not how our founding fathers intended it. And I'm tired of this separation of church and state junk that's not in the Constitution. It was in a
Yeah, what?
stinking letter, and it means nothing like what they say it does.
She has no clue what she's talking about, none whatsoever. So she's right that the actual words, separation of church and state, are in a letter. That letter was written by Thomas Jefferson, and that was...
George Carlin said if in the 80s, but if religious organizations are so interested in politics, what the fuck is there a tax exemption for? Exactly.
The country's supposed to work. So one of the founders saying, yeah, this was the idea. But the actual language here, let me read you a little bit of this right here so you understand the contours of it. Separation of church and state in the United States. Separation of church and state is paraphrased from Thomas Jefferson and used by others in expressing an
Ready
understanding
comprehension,
of
bitch.
the
Do you
intent
speak it?
and function of the Establishment Clause and Free Exercise Clause of the First Amendment to the United States Constitution, which reads, and guys, this is the most important part, and by the way, I think they nailed it. I think the wording on this is perfect. Congress shall make no law respecting an establishment of religion or prohibiting the free exercise thereof. That is in the Constitution. That
It literally
in the
is,
Constitution.
yeah.
So, what does that mean? Well, you can't make a law respecting an establishment of religion. So, in other words, the government cannot enforce religion. The government can enforce religion.
Yeah, but yeah, apparently it's supposed to, you know, take the dictates and the edicts of fucking, like, what does she think she lives in, the fucking, like, you know, like, kingdom of fucking, like, you know, Essex or some shit, or, like, the kingdom of Northumbria or whatever the fuck? Like, what does she think, you know, she is? Like, a part of, like, you know, the campaigns of Charlemagne? He also said, we could ban and criminalize religion, many of our problems will go away, but we have no room for rational thought in this country. So, yeah. And frankly, I agree with him. Because, yeah, you can have your own personal little religious feast and shit, but guess what? Like, outside of that, like, go fuck yourself. As far as I'm concerned. You know what, like, motherfuckers we really need, honestly? You know what motherfuckers we really do need? Hold up. Hold up. Alright, here we go. Here. We need people like this. We just need, like, crazy fucks like this. Christians coming in to, like, you know, tell you how you're all a bunch of groomers and fucking want to instill, like, theocracy. One crazy fuck. Just one crazy bastard. You can't kill me. One dude with like cerebral palsy, just like going, like a disabled dude, just fucking going, just screeching off in batshit Norse, basically. Fucking just all covered in blood, just like, you can't kill me, fuck you. And if, like, legend says it right, like, the dude probably existed, and, I mean, knowing he, with the lore of him having cerebral palsy, you know, the whole idea of him being the boneless actually ends up being kind of true. And he probably was doing crazy shit like that, frankly. I mean, just imagine a disabled dude just, like, running around with axes, just, like, you know, crawling around and fucking just, like, murking your shit up. And then you all just, like, wait, oh, fuck, wait, is this a man or a demon? My Christian weird voodoo forbids me to think if this is a man. Man, it's like, in a way, I mean, maybe having certain disabilities probably gave you a perk. Because at least for Ivar Boneless it did. Like, his sheer, like, savagery and brutality, you know, honestly, kind of, what ended up being his perk, because, obviously, everyone picked on him, you know, as a kid growing up, so, I mean, and their end result is that, and it's amazing. See what happens when you oppress people and suppress them and fucking, you know, end up being bigoted towards them? You get that. Yeah. Do you want that? I actually kind of do. Frankly, I know, at least for me, there probably is, like, a little bit of that in me. That's why, frankly, honestly, when it comes to these Christian motherfuckers, I kind of egg it on. It's like, you really want to fucking battle? You really want to have, like, your own little, like, you know, American crusade? It's just like, oh, then, you know, let me at him, bitch. For economists, which will say the history of monotheism is why communist revolts like Russia and Cuba fail, because the idea of benevolent dictator is important. Yeah, honestly, it makes sense. I mean, that's why a lot of, there's always been kind of like a clash between certain, at least different communist or Marxist thought, because some of them, tend to be pretty religious or tie in religion to their political thinking when it comes to that. And others see the legit kind of like more objective harm to it. I mean, Marx even himself kind of recognized that. He said that religion is the opioid of the masses. I mean, and even to his more modern predecessors and shit, that kind of rings true. In a place of a god, they need someone to tell them what to do without any pain that will cause them to have think critically. And yeah, essentially, in a way, if not necessarily, a religious state, replacing it. Like a sense of, like, hero worship. Which, in Stalin's Russia, that's actually what mainly happened. Like, with Lenin's Russia, it wasn't really as much the case, but in Stalin's Russia, there was a lot of this very high nationalistic, patriotic, like, hero worship. That's why, honestly, there was, like, a lot of different, like, highlights of very specific, war heroes from the USSR, like Lyudmila Pevchenko, for example, or the Night Witches. I mean, I'm just thinking of female ones specifically. But, I mean, there's, like, at least especially within USSR's history, I'm sure there's plenty of them. Like, there's a lot of different aces, through the Air Force, a lot of different, renowned soldiers, battle and stuff. And there's, like, this kind of sense of, like, hero worship, and at the very top of it being Stalin. I mean, there's a whole fucking city named after it, named after him, to the point where there's even, like, the peak hero worship of the battle being turned at Stalingrad during the Eastern Front. It was the unwillingness on their part to release the power, and people didn't fight that. Yeah. Because in a way, they were willing to accept that type of hierarchy, because they were already used to it. Easier to get along with the devil you know than the one you don't. I also oversimplification, but that's why it's full of books and the rise full of the Soviet Union, why it happened. Oh, yeah. A lot of it has, a lot of them definitely have their own little bents to it. Some of them are very capitalistic, others, in that perspective. Others even through, leftist lens. Knocked it the fuck out. No idea was isolation and contempt from other countries like the US caused a lot of problems. That's why I gotten stronger and the Dems weaker or both. Honestly, I feel like the second one. It's a little both, honestly. The right definitely has gotten stronger because of severe elements like the Supreme Court, basically being able to get away with whatever the fuck they want. And being able to kind of like in the behind the scenes, start kind of codifying their own, newer heads, to lead them for, like a potential presidential run. Which is likely DeSantis, honestly. I mean, throughout American history. Well, I mean, Republicans or Dems weren't like for at least recent history, I mean, honestly, yeah, still both. Because a lot of what the Republicans are doing now, at least, especially after the party switch, is what they've always been trying to do, for like the last, 40, 50 decades. And the Dems have basically just been slowly been getting weaker and conceding to the corporate power structure that is. So... I mean... The right has gone stronger because both parties have shifted far left over the last 50 or 60 years. Far left? right, lol. Yeah, I was about to be like, don't you mean the right? I was about to be like, wait a minute here, hold on. Wait. Like, wait, what? I kind of figured that's what you meant, but I just kind of want to like, I want to clarify. What? But yeah, I mean, essentially, considering, you know, how much, you know, like I was saying earlier, they slowly but surely, like, get more and more into, like, the corporate power structure and shit. Just slowly but surely, you know, just, like, adding more to their own coffers into the, you know, to the status quo that is. Here. Universal Healthcare extreme left. No, your bloated military budget is extreme. I'm trying to keep people alive. No shit. That was a big reveal. I've been a fascist so long. I mean, honestly, so many of these fucking goddamn, like, establishment, like, shit libs are really kind of starting to seem like that. Like, a lot of the ones in Portland seem to basically be like that. Where they're willing to unify and work with the right, you know, and the fucking more Trumpian style, you know, wing in Oregon and shit. When it comes to Republicans on basically stopping reform and shit, so yay. Should that actually be good? YouTube just recommends me 300 blackout rips, 7 hogs easily. Oh my god. YouTube, what the fuck? I think libs and cons as nails, and you use them same left the same rumble to smack them down, metaphorically speaking, of course. I mean, you think that'd be the idea, but it doesn't necessarily seem like a lot of people on the left, you know, really get that. Or care too much about different fucking infighting to actually, you know, do that. I want to. Rather get people together to do that. Here. Are you alive? Oh, yeah, you are. What a goof. Another one, YouTube, seriously? 12 gauge shotgun versus Hauk, part 1. Part 1 of 2? What? Why, YouTube? What the fuck is it recommending me all this shit for? Like, it's like, I don't want to, like, watch that, thank you. I love this, I feel, don't understand that these people know I will never give you the same courtesy you give them. Now, being civil at first is fine, but if they're smug constant right out the gate, fuck them. Yeah, sir, honestly, for real. Like, I mean, for me, it's just like, I mean, being civil at this point, you know, has kind of been something that I'm kind of like, you know, done, you know, doing now at this rate. Like, I don't mind, you know, doing it at first and shit, but when, you know, knowing the enemy, so to speak, when it comes to a lot of, you know, the whole Christian fascist rise in this country, you know, like, I ain't just gonna, like, be all nice and kind of civil about it. It's like, fuck that. So hopefully that stuff actually will never frustrate population, misdirection of their anger away from the real powerful people. That's what Hitler's job was. He made a deal with the elite. Yep. That's why a lot of different, companies and a lot of different private corporations and shit in Germany decide, to keep going along and get along and shit. And if anything, you just work with the government. They got paid handsomely for it. Same with international businesses. Henry Ford is a big example. Could be hard to forget that. Maybe some people just don't know better about certain things, but you can separate ignorant from the obtuse. Yeah. They were worried about the rise of communist socialist parties and realized it was soon have over half the vote. Yeah. And he also convinced a lot of different socialistic, communists, and leftist types as well that, oh, hey, see, we're not actually like that racist or nothing, or blah, blah, blah. We just want things, for workers. We agree with the whole union stuff and all that, worker right thing. Yeah. And there was enough of them that were also dupes that, where the whole, like, Red-Brown Alliance meme kind of comes from and shit. Like, the origins of that do kind of come from it. Because there were people who were duped enough to do that. Thinking, oh, hey, we can get our goals in the long run if we just worked for them a little bit. And it's like, no, that's not exactly how it works. But, okay. Have fun with that. Ugh. Stretch myself out a little bit. Feels nice. It's just me, you goof. It's just me stretching myself out. Sure, we're going to endorse as Ron DeSantis. Oh my god, gross. Ew. Well, that just kind of guarantees and kind of, I feel like, vindicates my point about, like, he's very likely to be a nominee. Because, yeah, conservative dumb fucks like Joe Rogan, being like, oh yeah, so, like, I'd vote for that guy, he seems pretty nice and reasonable. Aww. Aww. You all moans and groans, bro. It's so silly. Oh my god, you look like a cute little ball. Alex Jones is very Hitler-like, honestly. Message of disguise, populist, and it's really enough more contempt for immigrants and gays or events that replace them. And the globalists. You can't forget about the globalists. Those goddamn globalists. I tell you what, brother. You gotta buy my adrenochrome brain broth X to come out against those Bill Gates globalists. Which is his dog whistle for fucking Jews, basically, by the way. That's just like his own personal little dog whistle for, like, oh, those damn Jews, basically. I think he even said, like, that, the Uvalde thing was kind of like a fake or some shit, and it's like, oh my god, dude, this guy does not know. Like, honestly, at this point, even with, like, some of the nostalgic hindsight amusement, or not even hindsight, just like the nostalgic amusement of him. It's like, just fuck him. Let him, like, have all of his assets seized. Let him just get fucked. Like, just fuck him. Yeah, he's funny to listen to at times and all that shit, but, like, frankly, at the end of the day, do we really give a fuck when he's legitimately done harm? I'm pretty sure he did. If I remember correctly. Or I think it might have been the Buffalo one. It was one of the two last ones that were pretty widespread. Completely ignores corporate greed and it paints politicians as evil, Satanists, and corrupt group capitalists. Yep. Basically. You know what? I want to kind of see the comments on the video. Oh my god, there's 5.5 thousand comments. There's no way he supports these things. Kyle says about the guy who just admitted he supports these things. Oh my god. No, Kyle, dude. I don't think he believes anything he's saying. The problem is how popular he is in mostly America. And President Trump could work out for him. Trump and him seem to have a relationship as well. They do. Think about how sane he is, and then think about how sane someone must be to listen to him unironically. Yeah, you definitely have to be very fucking insane to think that. So, frankly, I mean, you know, to a lot of the people that fucking listen to him, they're even more crazier than he is. Because they probably listen to other fucking conspiracy theorists and shit like that, too. I don't know if Kyle even knows the show's politics anymore. Things he said in the last couple months. Poverty creates hustle. It's a good motivator. Returning to leave is stupid. Young guy with Greg Abbott. Inflation was caused by the $1,400 checks. CBI would create laziness. Trust more, but it's just top of my head. Yep. I'm from a aggressive area and I'm telling people to believe what he has to say. Damn. Luckily, I'm in an area that don't necessarily know many people that know that guy. Thank fuck. Though I definitely know people that are into some weird conspiracy shit. If I had 5 cents for every time Kyle said Joe's a great guy, I'd be able to afford Bitcoin. Oh my god. You see it way too many right-wing guests on this podcast recently, and he's impressionable. The Republican propaganda worked way too well on Joe. It's not perfect, he's a human being, the most overused and laziest equivocation you could choose. Pretty much what I've come to expect out of Joe Rogan nowadays. Kyle didn't know Joe, he totally would have critiqued him with impunity over most of these things. Damn. If you go to Joe Rogan's subreddit, this probably they probably tore him apart for the stance thing there. Also, Rogan is another key piece of Joe Jones' political run with the influence Rogan has. Yeah, that's true, because he's been on the show twice. The LARPers who want to feel like edgy outsiders going against pro citizens despite supporting when it comes to return. Yep. And very hyper-traditionalistic and very originalist, too, and aggressive. Instead of being kind of cultural and edgy.
What are you doing, doggy? What are you doing, doggo?
Knocked out, being a sleepy boy. It's hard to watch Kyle just constantly defend Rogan now. It's probably the reason why his like subgrowth has been stagnant and shit. Is because he does shit like this. Like, he admits it, too. He's like, oh, you know, when I know people and I'm kind of acquainted, it's hard to critique them. It's like, dude, bitch, quit being a pussy.
Who? Why? When? Where?
Oh. Jesus, so many questions. Now, this is commentator Kyle Kulinski. I've watched him for years, and sometimes he can be kind of a little bitch occasionally when it comes to certain things, because he will, like, just be very friendly with people who, you know, even have, you know, like, went after him or have fucking, you know, done, like, or have, like, you know, will say things that he would obviously vehemently and fervently disagree with, you know, and, you know, like, aggressively so, but yeah, will be just kind of chill with it if he knows is the person, and it's just like, bruh. Blah, blah. Sweet Chabunga. I feel like Stormtroopers saying jazz are oppressing them. Even though they can't shoot for shit anyway.
Who?
Stormtroopers.
No.
Yeah. Bye bye. Bye bye. Doug Stammer says Rogan to his face pretty well and having Alex Jones on said Rogan should be responsible for spreading misinformation. Yeah, because he fucking should. But yet he doesn't. He literally doesn't care.
So you want the black ones?
Hmm?
So you want the black ones?
The,
Or do you want the brown ones? The boots.
Oh, do Murph.
Brown?
Yeah, brown, yeah.
So the taller stance ones?
Yeah.
Probably be the last time I use my card.
Hmm?
Said it'd probably be the last time I use my card.
Damn.
Leave the job, I don't get to keep it.
Oh, yeah, I know. I just think Sam was more of a centrist, but he shifted for the left over time, I think. Yeah, a lot of different people I thought, you know, were like a certain ideology have kind of shifted a little bit. Like, Hunter Avalon is definitely one of those people. Like, he used to, like, I remember when TJ did a video where Hunter Avalon was critiquing TJ, and TJ went back on him, like, years back when Hunter Avalon was kind of a right-wing dork. And then he kind of shifted from that for being kind of a centrist type of lib type of dude. But now he's actually became like an edgy, like, atheist type, if anything. I actually like him a lot now. Like, Hunter Avalon's actually, like, you know, I like listening to a lot of his videos now, honestly.
Still can't believe I'm leaving fucking fortunes.
Yeah, that's kind of suck. I mean, I didn't think he would actually dip. At least not this early.
But basically it's money.
Yeah. Stembo actually had Jones over for him at one point, and Jones almost got booed off. No way. 2004. Wait, what the fuck?
I think you gotta connect back to it.
For some reason, my Bluetooth disconnected for somehow. What the hell? Hold on. I don't know how that happened. Okay, it should be connected now.
Here, he's gonna talk to you.
No. What the fuck? What? Turn off. What the hell, bitch? How do you disconnect? What the hell? I didn't even disconnect it at all. What the fuck? Well, goddamn. Fart!
I'm a huge fan of his. It's an honor to bring him up here.
Dude, 15 years ago.
Lord of Conspiracy, Alex Jones, everybody!
Please at least hit that vape. At least a little bit. Ah! Oh, dude, hit the fucking vape. Ah. You piece of fucking shit. Ugh. Go fuck yourself.
Well, he's a degenerate atheist, but other than that, he's pretty.
Gotcha!
Seriously, I'm not a comedian.
Goddamn degenerate. Oh, that's so much better. That's so much better.
Who's screaming and bitching?
Alex Jones. Back in 2004.
1958, calling Fidel Castro the Abraham Lincoln of the Caribbean.
What?
Maybe he is. But my point is, they put that motherfucker in power.
Just smelled the one 2 days ago.
They put him in there.
Really good.
But it's not just him. It's everybody. It's Ho Chi Minh. It's Mao Zedong.
Mao Zedong.
Manuel Noriega. It's Osama bin Laden. It's Saddam Hussein. It's the Shah. It's the. They build them up. They knock
Let me just name random people I don't like.
It's meat grinders. And it's all admitted, you know, I'm the weirdo who sits there and watches the C-SPAN documentaries where they've got the 85-year-old CIA section chief, you know, who back in 1950 goes, well, actually, the CIA was behind Mao and we put him into power. Of course, I already knew that, but now these bastards are admitting it. Mao
It's pronounced Zale the Dong.
Tell me about Saddam Hussein for some
The Zale the Dong.
Oh, we wouldn't do that over oil. We're just the big badasses in the 100-story buildings that only run the nuclear weapons, that own your private prisons, that they're going to stick you and your family in as soon as they find you.
Mao Zedong. I know, dude. I don't even know, bro. Sounds like he's getting some preaching so far. He's like, yeah, woo!
Watch him setting this up, setting up a living hell for all of us. The boys running this country, and I mean Mr. Kerry and his cousin George W. Bush, his coffin made of stone bones. These guys are the ones who put the Hitlers and the Stalins in. They're the people that create the crises to offer you the solutions.
Okay.
And somebody said 1984, and it's true. That's what it's all about. The war is against the people. The war is against the people. But going back to Saddam Hussein, I'm going to bring Doug up here because that's who you came to see. And they asked me to come up here, so I did it. But no, the point here is that David Degenerate Rockefeller.
Two truths and an hour on side when he does a lie. Yep.
David Rockefeller, you might want to find out who he is.
It's perfect strategy.
He really doesn't like you. He wants to put cancer viruses in your vaccines. He really wants to kill you. Boy, he's a sicko. He's a Malthus. He's a social Darwinist. He wants to kill 80% of you. He says it in many publications. But he knows you don't read them. So he laughs at you. Now, David Rockefeller, when Mao died in 76...
See, he just goes on a Rockefeller rant. The damn Rockefellers, let me just tell you, brother.
That's how arrogant these people are.
Cancer cells in your vaccines.
1954, young 18-year-old guy. They hire him, CIA, takes him to Egypt, trains him how to kill people. Trains him how to blow stuff up, shoot people. They send him into Iraq. Oh, he kills hundreds. Hundreds. Takes over, and then by 1969, they...
What the fuck? We're only halfway through this? I felt like we've been through this, like, for 10 minutes. Oh my god, dude. He just goes on. I'm assuming he starts getting booed in here in a little bit.
Talked about put Porter Goss in as the head of our security, our new Gestapo. And,
Gazpacho.
in 1979, they put him
It's
into the
Gazpacho
presidency.
Police.
Sick him! Get him! Admittedly, attack! Iran! Kill! And he kills 1,300,000 of the damn Iranians. And then...
The damn Iranians, those globalists have taken them out.
Why the ambassador, April Gillespie, sits there on a chair with him and goes, how do you think you should...
Compared to a lot more powerful, but Rockefeller's a Jewish name. Yeah, hence why he says it. Like, basically, you know, at this rate, it's more or less a placeholder for just Jews more so than, like, you know, the actual family. Because the family at this point isn't even really that wealthy anymore. I mean, they are, but, like, not to, like plenty of other people in the top 1%. Like, I don't even necessarily think they're part of, like, the 0.1%. Like, they're just a part of, like, the top 10 overall. Probably, like, top 5, but... Yeah, probably top 1 still, but... I mean, they're not, like in the upper echelon anymore. It's like, their peak is past.
And I watched that guy 2 years ago sitting there all freaked out with his cat going, I have been set up. It's on the RPD. I was ordered to do all of this. You know...
Whoa, what about it, kitty?
But you never hear about that.
He's going, like, BDSM cat girl on us or something? What the fuck?
Hell no, I hate this guy, this hitman they created. But it's the same thing with all these people. Noriega, all of them. It's a joke. They got to have somebody to bomb, so they go out and create the boogeyman and have them do some mischief. It's just incredible. And, you know, growing up, young man, you can be president. Any young lady can be president. We can all be president. It's a free country. Is that why you got...
I'm starting to hear groans. I'm hearing people groaning. I'm hearing people like, oh my god.
And we can't even have 2 presidential candidates that aren't from that group. Hey, you're blowing my buzz. Next thing, this guy's fucking blowing his buzz. Joe Johnson, get off the stage. See there? See there? Come on, man. We're here to have fun. Hey, see, they asked me to come up here. You're blowing my buzz.
There we go. You're blowing my buzz.
What do you say to it? You guys want him? Hang on, he's about to do the tit fuck joke. Shut up. This is for me, asshole.
I think he done run. Yeah, he did.
And that's what I was going to say. I love God. He made me a degenerate atheist. But my God, he's a hell
The Christian Coalition.
Did you see the New York Post 2 weeks ago? Now, I've already broken in there and proven all this, but it said top gay porn stars servicing Republican leaders at the Bohemian Grove. You want to know where the FBI needs to be investigating people that's over there, but that's my point, is it's totally hypocritical. The whole thing's a giant scam, and you know, I forgot this guy in the stratosphere who wants to go back to Kansas. You're not in Kansas anymore. I forgot where I was at when he interrupted me. As I was closing down, as I was completing my bombardment of the gray matter.
The titty fuck joke.
Yeah, was that what I was talking about? All right. What? What are you talking about? What did I call you? I called you a big fucking pussy. Oh, yeah? What I called you, Bruiser? Bam! Bam! You're a big badass! You don't want to hear the truth because you're a little coward. You can't handle the truth. You don't want to hear about 50 million.
Damn, he's going in. He's like, you can't handle the truth.
Hey, I'll just sit right there. You little weasel.
It seems like it's a very mixed crowd. Like, there's a mixture of people that like it, but there's a few people that are like, fuck you, I just want to be drunk and listen to tit fuck jokes. I met people who legit believe Alex is Bill Hicks. Well, they're just legit fucking retardedly insane. Like, I don't even know what to say to that. Is it just me or is Alex Jones making sense? He's criticizing the establishment of religion, not catering to the crowd. Did I fall in a parallel world? I mean, no. I mean, because honestly, in the early 2000s, Alex Jones wasn't really that insane. He was conspiratorial, but nowhere near to the same extent that he is today. Like, honestly, I mean, if you listen to early 2000s Alex Jones, or even, like, you know, late 2000s Alex Jones, I mean, there's actually times where he's legitimately, like, kind of, you know, maybe embellishing things, or maybe going a little over the top, and there is, like, grains of lies and bullshit, but all in all, like, I mean, he's not actually necessarily lying about, you know, like a lot of what he was saying, all in all, wasn't exactly totally wrong, but yeah, it's what Cole was saying. It's like two truths and a lie has always been his thing. Exactly. Like, he always sprinkles truths in about all sorts of different things, and then, you know, in between all that shit, he sprinkles in crazy lies that make those crazy lies seem just more reasonable. And more believable, at least. Because you have all these things that you could look at and be like, oh yeah, that's a thing, and then you just, you know, make it all, like, connect, even though they don't actually properly connect.
Who loves the New World Order? That's what I was saying, though. Hey, you want to be slaves? Don't worry. There's 7 million of you in prisons now. They're building more.
Oh, there's the booing. The booing's really coming in now. People are starting to get bored of him.
Yeah, no, you'll be asking why the 5 big guys got your pen over the table, and you'll be wishing you weren't a slave, punk. Because you weren't man enough to face the New World Order. That's right, you're a punk. Don't stand up, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be sitting right there, punk. You just swing first and see what happens. It'll be on video.
Oh my god. Shit, he won some of them back. Dude, he did. I never watched it this far. Damn, dude. Honestly, I was actually kind of, like, invested in that a little bit. I was intrigued, dude. I'm giving that a like. Dude, this is an old video, man. 15 years ago. Dude. Been watching a lot of videos from, like, 15 years ago. It's kind of giving me, like, some weird nostalgia vibes from back in the YouTube days of that era. Ah, good times. But honestly, wow, that's something though. It's because honestly, it's very interesting to see, like, the difference in kind of like the evolution, so to speak, or I guess like de-evolution of Alex Jones in a sense. Because in this, he actually doesn't sound that crazy, a little bit, but not like super crazy. But nowadays, he literally is just so beyond cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs that he might as well just be kind of put in an insane asylum. While also being kind of, like, criminally negligent as fuck. How long will it take you to find this, the fourth? Wait, what's this? There are 4 cats in this photo. Oh, I see it. I saw it right off the bat. It's right there. Boom. See? There it is. That did not take me long at all, dude. It's like, alright, where is it? I looked around, I'm like, oh, wait, boom. Right there. Oh, look at these other kitties. Oh, look at that little one. He's playing up the character for views. TJ is the same thing, 15, 16. Well, yeah. Aww. Aww. Cute little kitties. The 5th cat. It's me. I'm the 5th cat. Aww. Why is my first thought? Am I the 4th cat? you won't might. You won't might. You know what? That actually is a perfect little meme format for it. I'm gonna save it for that. That actually is a kind of a good format for it. I only what? I only see 3. Oh my god! Oh wow, dude! What a troll! Just a wee bit of trolling. Just a wee bit of trolling. Why don't you? Cats can be mean. Oh my god, dude, I love it. When people attract an audience, crazy people, their audience surpasses the level of crazy, they have to play it up or lose relevance. Yep. It's a part of the whole character and kind of building up the cult of personality. Dude.
It's me.
Dude, that cat is straight up bitch slapping her, bro. Holy shit, dude. This cat, like, dude, like, audibly, like, slapping her, bro.
Stop! It's me.
Dude, she kind of just sat there and took it, too, though. I mean, it's just like, you could have just turned around immediately and just been like, yo, what the fuck? But, nah, she just kind of sat there and took it. Cat don't give a fuck. Cat literally don't give a fuck at all. Cat's like, you have angered me, you mortal swine. I shall now punish you and smite you down. Dude, that shit was straight up audible as fuck. While she's trying to apply eyeliner too. Dude, you know that eyeliner is a little low-key fucked up. I mean, she tried to stop, but you know when she was, like, getting recoiled by that shit, you know she kind of got fucked up a little bit. You know it got fucked up a little. She was just being nice with the camera. She was be like, stop it or else I will throw you across the room if this camera wasn't playing, you fucking son of a bitch. Where'd he go? Oh, he's over there. Little Zugov over there because someone appropriated his seat. And he's used it for malintent purposes. That's what I call community activity. Abortion rights protests in New York City blocking rich guests from getting into a dinner hosted by a right-wing Federalist Society who supports Scott's Justice Act on abortion. Based. Boo! Curious enough, there literally are a bunch of quite literally like the oldest, like whitest fucks you could probably find in New York. Yeah, I'm just an old man. I just want to do my business. I want to do my business of law, of instilling rights to revoke against you. Yes. I love how everyone's just... Oh, God. Wow, what a freeze frame, dude. This is a freeze frame right there. That's a freeze frame. Oh, my God, dude. Ugh. What a fucking, like, goblin gorilla mutant of a man, dude. Man, what a fucking Cracker Jack. what a Cracker Barrel, bro. These apples about to die. No worries, man. Well, that's why I gotta have a charger on board. But, nah, I'm kidding. It's all good. Go back to your crypt, you fucking mummy. I know, dude, for real. Exactly the best protest should be, in my opinion. It went on specific people's fault. Whose fault it is, and not violently ruin all their fun and shit. True. And frankly, that type of shit should happen more often. And honestly, there needs to be more protesting going on at like the houses of SCOTUS and shit too. And the actual like federal Supreme Court house itself. Coors funded fellow society. Careful what you drink. Lame. You know, I don't really drink coolers anyway. Owner of $8 million Florida mansion ransacked by teens, one of them
Peyton Manning
prosecuted.
A $1,500 bottle.
Oh, really, huh?
Expensive handbags. Those are just a few of the things stolen during a wild party over the weekend in the Florida Panhandle. The owner of an $8 million mansion that was ransacked by a group of invading teens now talking. While she did not want to be identified, she says these teenagers should be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Some sad rich fuck is like, oh my god, a bunch of teens came in and ransacked me. Dr. Socha Coffee MC, what's up, man? Actually do protest on it. They can't arrest everyone. Yeah, exactly. Whatever border people can't protest on, just protest out of it. Yeah. Cause yeah, they can't protest. They can't arrest everyone.
She lives with her husband and two small kids.
Proud of these teens, dude. I am too.
Out of town.
Damn, dude, this fucking teen got some ice.
A call from police asking if she knew about the party inside her house. She believes the home was targeted because it is up for sale, and there was a for sale sign out front.
Well, probably because it's like bougie ass expensive. So, oh my god, what are the comments? Oh my god, get fucked. Yeah, oh my god, this comment here. And the hard-working citizens are not victims. It's like, yeah, someone who owns an $8 million fucking mansion is not was not someone who was just hard-working. Like, bruh. Anyone hard-working these days does not just get an $8 million mansion. Like, if that was the case, at this point, I'd be owning, like, a decent little fucking, like, little townhome or some shit. But, you know, at this rate, you know, working up to a mansion because I'm hard-working. But nope. Oh, my God. The parents or guardians should be must be held accountable for their actions. What a shame. Oh my god. Hold on, let's go to news first. An Airbnb incident. It doesn't get an alarm system of some sort, not accusing the teens, just saying. Prosecute those little jerks to the full extent of the law. Oh my god. These fucking people feel like that people who own $8 million mansions, these people literally think they're the same thing. I bought a Louis XIII for a song just the other day. Not gonna return though. Nice. $8 million, no breach security alarm. Maybe now they're just invested one of those who were forced to. Blah, blah, blah. Oh my goodness. Some people are actually kind of realizing, yeah, if you own a bougie-ass mansion, but yet you don't fucking have an alarm system, you're dead-ass just, you know. Chile wants to serve life. Everyone, including Akira, for Ring on and Hammer Clay held hostage for us, despite the fact there is less black as anything else. One night it's got me made at that house. Yeah, even though that's very unlikely they're gonna get something like that. If I was that, we raised you better than this outside. Did you steal her safe? Did you steal something from her safe? No, for real, dude. I'd be the same way. It's like, yeah, with the parents, I'd be like, nah, that's bad. And then, you know, outside when you're kicking rocks, being all butthurt and shit, I'd be like, hey, son, how many rings did you actually, you know, take? Oh, you took 20? Where's the other ones? I'll be like, hey, where's the other ones? I could probably get a little extra cash out of that, and maybe I'll get you a little treat once your grounded is over. I negotiated with Mama to drop it down a little bit, because I feel like, you know, the harshness and the very strong lecture would be good enough, boy. So, but hey, I'll get you a little treat once you're done. Dude, I totally be the cool dad. Probably an irresponsible thing to do, but, you know, fuck it. You know, gotta get him early. Kids are such asses, no respect for anyone. This happens when we live in society is too tolerant and permissive. Oh my god, you could just tell this dude is just totally a winner. What? This doesn't even make sense. No security system. That party looked lit. Damn, I wish I was there. Based and true. Seriously, what? Oh my god. How's this an issue? Yeah, I was like, why is this an issue? I'm like, true, but then it ended up being like, lock him up. Eat the rich, it's happening. Based. Yeah. Yeah, they were out of town, but their teenage daughter or son wasn't. Party. Yeah, true. Try that. Yeah, honestly, that's probably what's happening, but they don't want to, like, you know, feel like they're bad parents, you know, so they don't want to have their daughter or son blasted out. That's honestly was likely what happened. If there's no security that went off, probably because, you know, a family member was still there. It's like, hey, my mom's gonna be gone for the weekend. Gonna have a fat fucking party. Should invite all your homies. $8 million mansion. She's about to sell it. We could just fuck it up. No one cares. Went a little too hard. Oh my god! Little fuckers should be publicly flogged. Oh my god, dude! Fucking! Oh my god! Okay, I can't read these anymore. I actually can't read those anymore. I'm about to do my redacted song. I'm just gonna let that be my redacted song. Honestly, it's just gonna be improv every time. Really. Probably not gonna remember that specific little hymn. But, it's like I kind of have a little bit of a thought about who might probably flog at that rate. And stupid fucking little savage motherfuckers. There's very few people that are just like, eat the rich, it's happening. And honestly, that is a case of eating the rich right there. And based. Honestly, like, dead ass, if there's some shit like that in the PDX area, count me the fuck in. Like, I'd say, hell yeah. Few people are more pathetic than rich simps. Dude, seriously. And I guarantee you so many of them don't know it because they think I guarantee you most of them think that those same people that they're simping for, you know, came from the same background as them or, you know, are doing the same thing that they're doing. It's just like, no. It's either a sheer luck or being a cutthroat sociopath, you know, to the point where you're willing to literally fuck everyone else, you know, around you to get your, you know, get yours, basically. Bruh.
So, how many countries are there in the United States?
Oh my god, there's so many videos like from Voshers and Halder like, "Dear Doomers, it's time to stop and be optimistic." It's like, oh my fucking Christ alive. It's like, I mean, bruh, no shit, but like, you don't have to be like, I guarantee you, like, so much as we condescend and be like, look, you know, these people that are just saying, oh, you know, all hope is lost and blah blah, it's like, fuck them, blah blah blah. It's like, no, maybe you actually should probably listen to their fucking points. Because given the circumstances right now, yeah, like, hope is pretty, you know, fruitless right now. But YouTube just now notified me it'll pass through streams. Wow. But it doesn't necessarily mean you know, entirely lose hope. I mean, frankly, in my mind, it's like losing hope in certain elements of, you know, the entire, you know, aspect of the globe and shit. You know, that doesn't necessarily mean the entire fucking great, you know, it's like the entire, you know, like, aspect of your worldview is going to be like that. Because, yeah, I'm doomeristic about a lot of things about the world and shit, but that doesn't mean I am entirely. It should really be seen as that, like, prioritize where your hope goes. Got a great video on how to stop Supreme Court with simple majority in Congress. I mean, I don't think that's exactly, I mean, it's going to really cut it, though. You really think the Dems are going to be able to get a majority in Congress? Of how they're playing ball right now? I mean, it's a pretty big, like, hope, honestly, in my mind, with that. It's like, hey, you know, we need to get a majority in Congress. It's like, from the Dems? Okay, let's see that happen. All right. You know, it's like, all right, let's. I mean, they aren't, but it is possible that anything could happen when the boomers die off. There will be a huge power vacuum. Yeah, but a lot of them are still around and still have voting power. And honestly, a lot of the whole mentality that a lot of boomers have aren't even from just them either. There's a lot of people who are a lot younger, or at least, you know, from generations just after the next two that, you know, do this type of shit. You know, or do very same type of things or have the same ideas. So, you know, just because they die off don't mean they got people in their place. Not as much, but they do. A lot of people find for the filibuster roll first. I mean, at least for me, I'm kind of neutral to it. It's a good tool when you actually use it right, but no one does, so it's kind of worthless. It'd be nice if that way of thinking went with them, though. Granted, it would probably take like 30 years, but at least we get there. Yeah, it basically takes shit like that. But the problem is, do we have that long? Especially in this country? I don't know. Saying Democratic makes standard for a change too high. Yeah. That's why I tend to be more or less, you know, against it. Even though I don't really have a strong opinion about it either way. Because frankly, it's just something that is just another obsolete aspect of our fucking current system and just needs to go away. Little tail. I like how you just, like, don't give a fuck with me, like, seizuring your tail up. Yeah, someone cares. You don't care a fuck of your tail at all? Seriously? Me. Fruit Loop. I've been amazed if the issue solved itself, and then we got age reversing medicine to get back to time we'd lose. I'm only 27, I feel 40. Oh my fucking god. Tell me about it. I'm about to turn 25 here soon. And fuck, I already feel like I'm all like, god damn it, I'm starting to feel old. It's just like, fuck. Starting to feel old. I'm a quarter century old. God damn, I can start bitching and whining like a man. Like you, I said start. Don't give me that look. Oh my god.
I can bitch about it.
Yeah. I'm getting up there. Let's see for that. In time, but you know, it's getting there. Can't bitch about too hard, but at 25 I could kind of start having some. I feel like that's a respectable age to have a little leeway. Be like, god damn, feeling a little rough around the edges. Because I legit already feel like that. Not just like emotionally, mentally, but physically too. By the time I hit 50, I'll probably crumble. That's the same here, dude. By the time I'm 50, I'm just like, just poke me. I'm just like, oh, my arm. Feeling rough around the edges, 25. Limbic, fuck Mao. Oops. What? You don't? You don't feel a little rough and gruffed around the edges? Wait, you don't have your moments of feeling a little rough and gruff? You don't have your moments? I don't like... A little rough and gruff doesn't mean always. Like, I don't necessarily feel all, like, rough and gruff as it is now. But yeah, some days I got my little moments of, like, feeling a little rough. Back feeling all a little fucky today. Brain feels like shit. Head feels like shit. My feet feel like shit. My body feels like, you know, some days just are like that. But luckily, not always. Like today, it really isn't that way. Can I help you? Bro, excuse-moi. I'm also surprised I made it this far. Now you're generally feeling pretty great. You're describing a hangover. I don't even drink all the times I'm describing this. Earthquake? Dude, that's fucking Zukov. It's a Zukov quake, dude. Like, how do you get hungover when you're not, like, drinking the night before? Honestly, the nights I do drink, the next day, like, the worst I ever really feel is maybe, like, the minorest of migraines occasionally. But usually having, like, a little bit of food and, you know, and some... Zukov! Oh my god! Can you, like, do... Alright, I'm literally gonna, like, slowly push you away from the table, thank you. There you go. A Zooquake. See there, now we don't have issues. Silly little boy. You know, what was I saying? Oh yeah. Like usually nights I do drink the next day, like I said, I usually have like a very minor hangover if anything. Like very minor, like migraine shit, if anything. And like usually like a coffee and a little bit of food tends to get rid of that. So if I go into the next morning, I'm like, feeling a little groggy and drowsy. My head's feeling a little meh. Here, let me go grab like, you know, coffee and like chicken tender really quick. I'll be in the back, you know, chugging that and snacking on that really quick. Come back out, feeling rejuvenated. I'm like, alright, ready to go. So, honestly, in a weird way, I actually like feel better on the next days when I drink, but also it does kind of depend on how much I do. If I drink a little too much, then I'm not going to feel good and I will actually kind of feel like shit. I will have hangover moment, but I mean, that's just usually on average is what I'm talking about. Like, on average, worst case scenario, minor migraine where a little coffee and, you know, some meat usually fixes it. Well, it looks like Canada Day. Now on to the port. Oh yeah, Canada Day, yay! Anyway. Yeah, I'm just gonna start stripping that way, like it's hot in here. Why are you slowly, like, scooting yourself back near this table, dude? This is Canada Day 524. April God. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know, but I'm just gonna go with it. Canada Day, yay! I feel like I'm celebrating it too much. Says today. Where America despises flaws. Exactly. What the fuck are these Morbin time memes? They keep getting these every now and then. It's like, what the fuck? What is this shit? It's like, seriously? Surprisingly, apparently Thomas is an anti-vax dumb fuck also. Clarence Thomas, well, no shit. I mean, his wife is a fucking crazy fascist insurrectionist psycho bitch, and he is a fascist himself, and is a crazy God-fearing fucking heathen, as far as I'm concerned. So I'll try to make a good point, but the finger no make type good very. My finger no good type finger good very. A mouth make word makes bad come out. Bad me me bad sorry that come out so bad sad just default to Neanderthal speak basically. Seeing what shit is up. If there's any at all. Oh, you know what? I want to see some of the specific deets of that whole, like, EPA shit. I want to know kind of, like, yeah, it's like, yeah, you know, it's like climate change, because, yeah, we're just gonna die. Yeah, like, that's pretty much a summary, basically, but, like, I want to see some extra deets outside of that, I guess.
Today, in a 6-3 decision, the Supreme Court has sentenced the Earth to burn. Because they are saying
burn, babe, burn,
the
burn.
Environmental Protection Agency cannot.
The song wasn't meant to be taken literally. That would be a pain in the ass to have consistent speech dyslexia. Constant? Oh, dude, that'd be horrible. That would be legitimately horrible.
Greenhouse gas emissions, which cause the planet to warm up. So as a result, this is going to be catastrophic, to say the least. So as CBS News reports, the Supreme Court on Thursday limited the power of the Environmental Protection Agency to regulate greenhouse gas emissions from power plants, delivering a significant blow to the Biden administration's efforts to fight climate change. The court divided 6-3 along ideological lines in finding that Congress, through the Clean Air Act, did not grant the EPA the authority to adopt on its own a regulatory scheme to cap carbon dioxide emissions from power plants to combat global warming. Chief Justice John Roberts wrote the majority opinion opinion, while the court's 3-member liberal bloc dissented. The decision is a victory for a group of Republican-led states and coal companies in their years-long bid to curtail the
And Joe Manchin, by the way.
EPA's power to issue regulations intended to curb carbon emissions. So the Supreme Court unilaterally is saying this agency that Congress created to do just that, protect the environment, they can't actually do that. We decide. This unelected group of rogue extremists.
A few years ago I said I was going to miss Rosen later. Fear thee well, old friend, I knew thee well. I know, dude. That ozone layer is gonna go bye-bye. It's like, you know what? That whole, like, carbon dioxide stuff, that's actually not like carbon emissions. You can't regulate that. You can go fuck yourself.
So did you try the lime ones?
Hey?
Did you try the lemon ones?
Not yet, but if honestly, I have 2 out if you want the other 2. I mean, we can split it, so, yeah.
I'm gonna take them for breakfast in the morning.
Yeah. Good.
What? Please. Come here. Okay.
Look at that little tail.
What the fuck? Come here.
How do you think I feel?
Come here, babies.
Go to him. Do I have to, like, kick you in the butt? Motivate you? Go on. Oh my god.
Fucking lazy bag.
I had to literally kick him in his butt. Be like, go on. Go forth.
You can't do that. I don't know how to begin to even process all of these decisions. Because one after another, we're losing civil rights, civil liberties, and now we're losing the right to a clean planet. Because the only administrative body in our country that had the authority to do something with regard to climate change, the Supreme Court is now withdrawing that power. It's draconian, it's dystopian, and this is just the beginning. So I want to
America's basically just a third world country.
Highlight the implications of this case. Sam Cedar explains today, SCOTUS conservatives block our government from addressing climate change. In near future, they will stop our government from protecting workers, regulating our financial systems, keeping our air and water clean, our food safe, and quashing any attempt to expand health coverage. And he's right about that. Now, prior to finding out the scope of this particular case, Nathan Tankis wrote, "Go buy some USDA-inspected beef, have some FDA-approved drugs, go get cash from your FDIC-insured bank account, bask in the warmth of a legal structure that is disappearing." Now, Nathan here may have been off on his timing, but there's no question that all regulatory bodies will be stripped of their authority if this real court is not reined in. Now, Ryan Grimm came in with a really good point saying,
at this point, it just needs goddamn abolishing.
According to the EPA opinion, if Congress doesn't want the EPA to do what Congress charged it by law with doing, shouldn't Congress pass a new law saying so? Yet Congress hasn't. Instead, the court just rewrites the law itself. Exactly. They should run for Congress if they want to rewrite laws. Now, finally, AOC says, catastrophic. A filibuster carve-out is not enough. We need to reform or do away with the whole thing for the sake of the planet. And she's right about that. People are going to attack her for being an extremist, but let me remind you that climate scientists have been very, very clear. They've told us repeatedly that time is running out. We have to take action right now to save the planet. Otherwise, we're not going to have a future. And lawmakers have not gotten that through their heads yet. But the one body in our whole government that was actually doing good when it's not being run by Republicans, where they strip it of its authority, now, because of the Supreme Court unilaterally taking away its power, can't do anything. So we are basically unarmed going into this climate apocalypse with nothing.
Woo! Nice. Nothing but
to protect ourselves. It's all.
Yep. Nothing to protect yourselves, and basically just like a little sling and a rock. Have fun. Conservatives, when this hits them in the face like a fucking train, will be like, them Dems and Libs ruined everything. Which, I mean, they aren't wrong, but you motherfuckers know what you did too. Libs, I mean. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, it's just like, I mean, they all are complicit in this fucking, I mean, like, everybody to some degree is, to an extent, because we're all kind of, you know, but, like, at the end of the day, the ones who enabled the fucking establishment and the entire fucking owner class and that type of system and influence it and fund it and everything in between are the ones who are truly the ones who are at, fault for it. Because obviously there's only one thing that, only so much one person can do. And frankly, saying, like, oh, everybody, it's like equally to blame just isn't true. It's just that everybody has, some culpability. I mean, because obviously we all can do things, to make it a little less shitty when it comes to the whole climate impact. But that's where the culpability kind of lies in. I mean, beyond that, I mean, you're not, like, inherently guilty of it. You're just, a victim of the entire fucking system that is. As everybody is. I hate when people, I hate our right, but never for the right reasons. I know. It's like so close yet so goddamn far.
And so what AOC is saying is extreme, yes, admittedly, but necessary. Because it's either the Supreme Court or our habitable planet. Abolish the court or expand it. Either way, we can't let this happen. They have to be reined in. The court needs to be expanded. As Brian Tyler Cohen pointed out, when the court was expanded in the 1800s to 9 justices, that was to kind of match the 9 appeals courts, circuit courts.
It's all it really deserves now at this point.
So there you go. There's some out for you. Just take action, Biden. Otherwise, we're all doomed. So make no mistake about it. AOC is saying that the court has gone rogue. And in her dissent, I think that Elena Kagan also makes it clear that this rogue court is absolutely tyrannical. Justice Elena Kagan, joined by Justices Stephen Breyer and Sonia Sotomayor, criticized the court's majority for imposing limits on the EPA that, quote, fly in the face of the statute written by Congress, and accused the majority of substituting its own ideas about policymaking for Congress's. Whatever else this court may know about, it does not have a clue about how to address climate change. And let's say the obvious. The stakes are high, Justice Elena Kagan wrote in dissent. Yet the court today prevents congressionally authorized agency action to curb power plants' carbon dioxide emissions. The court appoints itself, instead of Congress or the expert agency, the decision maker on climate policy. I cannot think of many things more frightening. And this is a Supreme Court justice saying this. Saying, I can't think of anything more frightening that the Supreme Court is doing this, that they're going this far. Now, a lot of people compare this era to the Lochner Court, where they were constantly gutting worker protections one after another after another. And sure, that's true of this era. They are comparable to the Lochner era court. Because they don't really care at all about workers, but they're much, much worse than the Lochner era.
I mean, they really are.
Their decisions now don't just affect workers in the United States, they have global ramifications. If the Supreme Court says that we, the United States, have no ability
that's why there's like a little bit of an element of a coup based on the whole, emphasis of law. And with the system itself, because they're basically just using the system in itself, to push their fucking doctrine and their ideology. Which is basically going to quite literally be the death of us, because they're all a bunch of fascist, Christo-nationalist death cultists. Like, this is what the fuck they are. This is a part of the whole idea of, having, like, revelation in their hands, so they can, have the edict, set out, how they want it, when it comes to the death of the planet and collapse of civilization.
These companies that make us the biggest polluter on the planet, that affects every single living being. So we're at a situation where this rogue court is essentially dooming all of us to climate apocalypse. And we just have to accept this for 2, maybe 3 decades when the makeup changes, which by then we'll be out of time. So I don't know how to come up with some sort of hopium for you all. I don't know how to find some silver lining. It's bad. And if you tune into my show tomorrow at 9 a.m. when I talk about something that they're going to cover in the following year, you'll learn very quickly that this is only the beginning. It's going to get a lot worse. So, yeah. Do you enjoy watching independent news shows like the
I mean, and that's why, like, there shouldn't be, like, hope, there should be blood, like you were saying, whereas, like, frankly, at this point, because the time for sitting around and just being like, oh, do we doom or do we hope, or do we just, just try a little harder and do something? It's like, no, let's actually fucking, like, get a little payback, honestly, at this point. Silver lining, which is metal, which can be, let's say, crafted into certain tools. Yep. into very certain specific tools that can also be in tandem with wood parts and stuff. Very much so. Baby, what are you doing? Hey, what are you doing, you little fucking freak? You little freakazoid. Well, American News Network, or host, goes on shock and homophobic rant. Oh boy.
Video for you here. So this went viral the other day. One American News contributor, Allison Steinberg, recorded a video for her Instagram. She's apparently from Huntington Beach. She saw a pride flag hanging in Huntington Beach. And she went off skis, man. She went off. So let's listen and then we'll talk about it.
To San Diego, and guess what I came home to be greeted with? This fucking bullshit. What the hell is that? Huntington Beach is the town of good old-fashioned, hardworking American people. The people.
All right, let's pause. The town of hardworking American people. You absolutely can be gay and hardworking and American.
And yeah, so I mean, there's a piece of cloth, that too. And also, I love how she's doing this at a fucking restaurant where there's people just kind of hanging out, chilling at a fucking table, just wanting to eat some food, and you got this deranged bitch just yelling in the background.
Notice the vitriol in her voice. Like, what the fuck is this bullshit? Notice the vitriol. Why are you so mad?
So mad over rainbows, dude.
Now look, there are times where I think sometimes it gets a little bit...
I never want to hear any right-winger complain about the left being snowflakes again. Yeah, when you got some stupid blonde psycho Karen bitch just being like, what the fuck is this? Looking at a pride flag. It's like, I mean, you know, I look at the fucking Christian flag and think, what the fuck is this? But you don't see me crying and bitching about it, you know, like this. Frankly, I could give a fuck about it. Like, I mean, you know, whatever. I mean, it's like, I know what it stands for, but at the end of the day, whatever, it's a piece of cloth. Maybe it's just me, but she sounds... Actually, maybe it's just me, but she sounds fake. Is it just me? I mean, she's a dumb blonde Karen psycho bitch. They tend to sound fake. Because everything they do is like this perceived act, you know, to try to make themselves look good, even if they are kind of crazy. Because they're, well, crazy.
I just learned the other day, for the first time, that there's a new flag that came out. Where it's like, you're not allowed to use the pride flag if you're straight and an ally. There's a different flag that's an ally flag. Okay, I think we're getting a little silly. I think if...
Huh? I mean, Kyle, there's always been that. And also, like, you can fly an LGBT flag and be an ally or a straight person. I mean, there's, like, flags, you know, specifically for, like, bi, you know, lesbian, pansexual, gay people, you know, etc. Whatever, have two flags. I know, that's what I mean, you know? It's like, so what? Like, honestly, I think, you know, Kyle might be a little embellishing it, because, honestly, I've never seen people who are, like, queer or LGBT be like, hey, people who are straight who are allies, excuse me, there's a flag for you. There's a flag for you, and we have a flag for us. So, here, take these flags that say you're an ally, instead of the ones that are ours. It's like, I literally never heard that frankly, I haven't even heard that online. Like, I don't really think that's much of a thing. I mean, there are, like, flags that, you know, kind of symbolize, like, hey, I'm an ally to LGBT and queer folk, but, I mean, no one's enforcing that. It's just a thing if you want it. I mean, you know, it's like, I don't really need it because I'm not an ally, I just am a queer person. So, you know, if anything, I take the bisexual flag, because, you know, I like that bisexual lighting. I should set up some bisexual lighting in here. Garage of bisexual lighting.
Go to a pride march and want to wave a pride flag, I think that's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think that's showing solidarity.
So you got maybe the bi exclusion gay groups, which is fucking retarded, by the way. Yeah, dude, I don't like those type of people, honestly. It's just like, I mean, they're not really that much different to the straight people that are just like, oh, you're bi, but you've had sex with women and you're a guy, so you're just straight. You know, or like, oh, you're bi, but you're a dude and you've only had sex with other dudes, oh, so you're just gay. It's like, I mean, honestly, like, it's like, you get that enough from straight people who don't understand, you know, it's just like, I mean, gay people, you think you ought to fucking, you know better, you know, doing it, it's like, yeah, it's like, stop shooting yourselves in the foot, assholes.
That's, you know, it's not the right flag here, you need this other flag, and it's like, let's stop being goofy, alright, let's reel it in a little bit. You know, I understand sometimes people could roll their eyes when they think things go too far. This is not that. This is somebody, and I think she'll speak more to this in a minute, she's just deeply bigoted, probably informed by a super religious fundamentalist upbringing, and
because she's a Christian fascist, that's why.
Gay people. She just does. She doesn't even think gay people could be hardworking and American. So let's see what else she says.
It worked all through the COVID lockdowns. Yes, that's right. Huntington Beach never shut down through any of the COVID nonsense fuckery. And now we're peddling this.
I love how in her anti-gay rant, she also has to throw in, like, COVID denialism.
It's gorgeous. What the hell is this? The only flag that's together is that American flag. It's a disgrace to our city, and it should be taken down immediately. Whoever the hell is running this town needs to be fired. Make America great again. Make Huntington Beach great. You just need
Oh my god. Alright, it looks like psycho crazy blonde Karen bitch is off her meds. Someone needs to get her medication again. Honestly, probably abused growing up with that kind of upbringing, which makes me have some pity for her, but not much. Yeah, not really. I mean, a little bit, but not really. I feel you with that. It's like, because honestly, there is like a deeper level where I do feel pity and feel sad for these people. But, I mean, frankly, with how much hostility and aggression they have to people like me, especially, it's like, you know, that kind of overrides whatever pity or empathy and sadness I may actually feel for them.
To the same point, man.
I mean, at least to people to this degree. I mean, there's others who aren't like this fucking psycho insane and hostile about it, but they're, you know... I mean, to those that aren't, at least, they're just like, oh, these gay people, oh my god, they're cooties, and oh, they're woke, and oh, left can't meme, oh, nailed them, dab, got him, libs. It's like, those ones, those are the ones I feel pity for and shit. Like, these dudes or people and shit that are just trying to do, like, these whole, like, oh, you know, look at these left people trying to, you know... like, do some shit, or, like, the Joe Brandons, and, you know, them trying to do their memes, or whatever the fuck. Like, I feel sorry for some of them, but at some point that line gets crossed. It's like when a bully kid turns out to be a serial killer, like, okay, fuck you, dude. Yeah, seriously. It's like, I wonder why some of the kids have been missing, you know, for a while, you know, with this bully here. Some are just sociopathic ghouls. Yeah, exactly. And this bitch right here is one of those type of people. And those are the ones I don't got sympathy for. And sadly, we got a good fat chunk of these type of people that exist out there.
So much. Why are you so vitriolic? Why are you so against it? Everybody knows what that flag means. It means, hey, we think gay people are equal and they should probably have equal rights and be able to marry who they want, etc. That's all that means. That's all that means. So if you're taking issue with it, what's your position? Gay people shouldn't be equal? Gay people shouldn't be able to marry each other? Gay people... What is it? I'm asking. What is it? Where are you coming from in this? Where are you coming from? And I think we know the answer. Now, guys, for a while, I think people understood or thought we've kind of gotten past certain problems we've had in the country, right? Like, as soon as we had gay marriage implemented, the polls shifted even more. You know, the polls are overwhelming being pro-gay rights and gay marriage.
But, buddy, the same Supreme Court that did that will also very likely revert it. It doesn't really exactly mean much when you have an entire fucking legal system that is basically hell-bent on reversing the shit left and right because of people like this fucking crazy bitch who want to influence this shit. That's what makes people like her the most exceptionally dangerous. Is that people like her, maybe not exactly like her, are in our government doing influential edicts on everything. You know, when it comes to, you know, the type of power they want to see, you know, upheld against, you know, people in this country. I mean, that's what makes it exceptionally more fucking dangerous. And if anything, it makes, you know, people like her even more dangerous. Because they're the ones who spread the influence. At least we know exactly who the people are doing the edicts. I mean, the people that spread the influence around, like the little fucking cancerous cells that they are and shit, are a little bit more harder to pinpoint. Unless they blare it out like a fucking foghorn like this dumb cunt. So be someone I'd find attractive right up to the point she started talking. It's like, oh no, she's crazy. And not even my type of crazy. Oh god.
Is that there are some...
Yeah, for someone who's, you know, probably thinks that homosexuals are very promiscuous, degenerate, and very, like, sexually deviant, she's dressed in a pretty sexually promiscuous way, if you've noticed.
Dragged into the common sense position.
A belly
If
top.
anything, is the opposite.
She's basically wearing just, like, a fucking beach bra, some shorts, and a hoodie. Take the hoodie off, and you're looking pretty hella sultry there, lady. Put a dress on there, ma'am. Put an 1800s era dress, you fucking harlot. How dare you,
Life is
wench?
under attack because other people get treated equally. And again, that particular...
Why aren't you making some rabbit stew for me, harlot wench?
...stems from...
What are you, some
religious
sort of
fundamentalism.
tavern whore?
They were taught, no, seriously, this is sinful, this is bad, this is wrong. It's a degenerate lifestyle. And now it's rearing its ugly head again because with the overturning of Roe versus Wade, Clarence Thomas went out there and said, we should also revisit Obergefell. Obergefell is gay marriage. He wants to overturn gay marriage even after we've had it implemented, just like they overturned abortion rights even after we had them implemented for decades and decades. So they want to roll...
I mean, to be fair, this argument to me that breasts aren't inherently sexual, but considering her views, she probably thinks they are, which would make her a hypocrite. Yeah, I agree. Like, boobs and breasts and, you know, booba, titty, whatever you want to call them. You know, it's just like, I mean, there's nothing inherently sexual about them. I mean, they tend to be very heavily sexualized, but, I mean, I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing, but, I mean, either way, I mean, breasts in themselves aren't inherently sexual. They're just there. You know, it's like, what do you want?
So I guess the point of me covering this and doing this segment is reminding everybody, oh, the fight's not over. And the point I can't get out of my head, Crystal said this when we talked about abortion rights, is that the notion, the MLK notion, that the arc of history is long but it bends towards justice. That's not true. We can easily stagnate and go nowhere. We can easily go backwards. And that's what we just learned. So now
I mean, I suppose Martin Luther King's point is still technically true, because he didn't necessarily say how long that arc was. I mean, honestly, he didn't say how long it would stretch out, you know? But, yeah, honestly, as it stands now, it isn't exactly true. It's definitely one aspect where he was wrong.
New battles.
Depends on how it all ends up. Yeah, frankly, that's honestly. I'm still confused how overturning gay marriage will work in practice. Logistically, it's a lot more difficult than abortion. Honestly, not really. Marriage is a contract that lasts an indeterminate amount of time. Well, think about it. The state knows that information, right? They could just find out who is a part of these marriage contracts and see who are same-sex couple marriages and just prosecute them that way. So, at least, you know, for states that criminalize it, which there will be states, and, you know, because there already are, like Texas, that want to criminalize it. So, I mean, same thing with sodomy laws and shit. Like, there's a lot of states, you know, again, same Texas, you know, that are trying to do that too. And that's just another way they could do that. I mean, so, they're, you know, while I guess logistically it's a lot more difficult, but doesn't mean they're not going to fucking, you know, try. And frankly, probably will.
Like the right to health care, for example. Instead of fighting the economic battles, now they're even rolling back social rights that we thought were the battles were done and we won and it's over.
But continue to recognize the current ones. I don't see them grandfathering in. You know, fuck marriage, abolish all marriage is bullshit concept that only serves to lump people into units. Yeah, I mean, I don't really give a fuck about the concept of marriage either. I mean, if people wanted to have, like, their own little personal marriage and have, like, a ceremony with their friends and family and shit like that, go for it. Like, I mean, I'm okay with the whole, like, idea about it. But, like, I mean, who gives a fuck about making the whole contract and this whole, like, big fucking legal spiel outside of, you know, like, you know, you're a partner with somebody and get, like, some tax shit or whatever the fuck. Like, outside of that, like, who gives a like, you just fuck it. Like, I mean, who cares? Especially fuck weddings. Well, I would, but some people like my sister can make some fucking badass weddings, okay? Like, my sister did a very gothic, like, Native American metal punk aesthetic type of, wedding, and she actually had piercings in her back, specifically put in that day, so her dress can actually be tied into her back. So, like, I don't know, some people like my sister can pull off some crazy fucking edgy metal weddings, alright? So, I don't know, like, I would normally say that, but my past experience is making me not want to. Okay, fuck traditional cookie cutter weddings. I could agree to that. That I could agree with. Because I've been to a traditional cookie cutter wedding, and I've been to a fucking edgy-ass awesome fucking wedding. Also, you have a sister? Yeah. She lives in Montana, so, I mean, frankly, I don't talk about her too much, because there's not really too much to talk about, you know, about her, but, I mean, honestly, like, in a lot of ways, her and I are actually kind of like two peas in a pod. They're so fucking boring outside from the food. Oh, you nailed it, yep. The only thing that I remember specifically fondly about, outside of, you know, meat and family, I guess, you know, with the one that was traditional cookie cutter, was, basically, like, the food, because the food was amazing. But also, it was a Texan wedding, so despite the, you know, Christian, that's posh, you know, fucking cookie cutter bullshit, I mean, the actual food and the, like, Texan barbecue shit, and that kind of came out from that. It's good eating right there, brother, I tell you what. That's when it seems clear cuts to make it seem the Supreme Court could fuck up and cause major constitutional crisis for liberal states validating private arbitrational contracts or other contracts in retaliation. Well, I mean, considering that we're already kind of going through a constitutional crisis, finally kick Nestle to the curb, yeah. Hell, they could really be useful. I mean, honestly, that's what I, you know, kind of say about these fucking, like, far-right Christian fascist types anyway. It's like, I mean, if they're egging it on, then let's use some of their fucking shit to their advantage. I mean, honestly, one thing I've noticed about, like, some of the show Vikings I've been watching is with Ivar the Bonus is that the dude is, you know, while kind of a, like, a cerebral palsy victim and shit, he honestly is straight up, like, kind of a cunning, you know, strategist type, and he's always like, you know, hey, the enemy, you know, it's like the Saxons, or, you know, these guys are going to be doing this, you know, let's egg them on their strategy, because I know how they fight, and let's actually, you know, kind of, you know, thwart things a different way. Like, one example was, he used, like, proto landmines, like these little bear traps, basically, for this army to wound them. So, and the whole rule is essentially, if you have a wounded soldier, it takes two to address and bring that wounded soldier out of the battlefield, essentially taking 3 men out of the battlefield. Like, that's the idea, basically. and he essentially took out, like, and defeated a whole army, essentially, by just doing that at the very beginning of it, you know, while holding his dudes back, and then by the time, like, they ambush, you know, all the dudes who dropped their weapons to help their wounded dudes, you know, and they all got murked and shit, they all decided to charge like idiots, and then the Vikings popped out and fucking, you know, well, murked shit, and Ivar the Boneless was, like, a master strategist and fucked shit up. It's just like, you gotta do some shit like that. You gotta, like, you know, what type of shit, you know, can we use to advantage? And honestly, the reason why Ivar did that is because he's like, well, it's because, I think it was, like, King Alfred. It's like, well, King Alfred cares for his men. He's a Christian. Why wouldn't he? So, when he's hearing his men groan and scream in pain and shit, of course, being a Christian, he's going to care for his men and have them get help. But, you know, so if anything, Ivar played to their religious ideas. And really, if anything, why I brought that specifically up is because of that. You know what? Here, let me see if I could find that very specific, not the actual, like, scene itself, but, like, the conversation prior to it. At least in Vikings, especially, I'm starting to love the character Ivar the Boneless. This dude's fucking amazing. Where is it? No, I was just... Oh, you know what? Here, hold on. Oops. It will be... There, just gotta do this here. It is... Alfred the Great. I think it's the first bout here, yeah. Ivar's ruthless strategy. Yep, here it is. Here, let's skip a little bit. Don't need to see the this specifically. Just need to see Ivar and his little talk.
500 Saxons, then.
Here.
Protect the queen. Line 1, advance! If we kill 500 Saxons, then we just kill 500 Saxons. If we manage to cripple and injure 500 Saxons, or not kill them, then it will take 1,000 more Saxons to come and rescue them. That is 3 times the amount of warriors, and all at our mercy. Line 2, advance!
Right there. Basically. But here, before we finish it, they're all just...
How can you be sure that King Alfred will try to rescue them? Because he's a Christian. He cares about them.
Because he's a Christian. He cares about them. Simple, but it's true. The biggest threat is contraceptives. Contraceptives don't have hundreds of years of contract law to protect them. I could definitely see the state trying to criminalize contraceptives. That's something that they're going to go after and shit. And frankly, I mean, in a way, metaphorically at least, you know, when it comes to, like, strategically trying to, you know, at least when it comes to the left, you know, fighting back against crystal fascists and shit, kind of like to take a little Ivar's little idea about it. They're Christians, you know. Why wouldn't, you know, they, you know, care about their, you know, specific type of little things you want to go after and shit. They care about contraceptives? Well, I mean, what, you don't think there's all... I mean, from what I understand, there actually are, like, ulterior ways, you know, for types of contraceptive. I think there was, like, something online that was spread around about, like, how you could technically make your own abortion pills and shit. So, it's... I mean, that's one way, and also another way is, you know, direct protests and shit, you know, especially, you know, radically so. On top of just, you know, like, just, you know, like, working with the community and shit. And if anything, just make their fucking lives a little bit of hell, and troll them a little bit. Fuck with them. If they want to egg on violence, well... do everything but. Let them be the ones that are violent. And when they are, you know, then fight back and go after them that way. But when not, pretty much do everything else that, you know, they want to cry about. You know, like drag shows, pride events and shit. Make them, instead of just a monthly thing, make it constant. Like have like gay pride events and shit outside of June. Fuck it. Like, we'll have, like, you know, a gay rally, you know, on September or some shit. Fucking millipede crawling by me. Oh, a millipede, huh? They're pretty cool. You have just a millipede in your house? Just chilling? The guy who fled the entire Earth and destroyed 2 cities was a good guy, you fucking morons, and then their heads would explode. Yep. Oh, you want to know a good little tact that I think would be fun? Hold on. Is to play this song, if I can find it. Jello by Mojo Nixon. The fetus will be aborted. Just play this song. That was supposed to be part of a bigger message. Did not show up. Wait, what? Two guys who flooded the entire earth with strawberry to cities. Oh wait, okay, hold on. I saw it. Oh, I didn't see the other part. It'd be hilarious if God appeared, but everyone and the Christians were all smug and it's like, ha, psych, bitch. I was saying the whole time. I believe you dumb folks actually thought the guy who flooded the entire earth, destroyed 2 cities, was a good guy. You fucking morons. Then their heads to explode. Damn. If only we had a president who gives a shit, they could use the USPS federal jurisdiction over interstate commerce to fight that effectively. That'd be another way, too. Oh, here, by the way. Here's that song I was talking about. Oh, sleepy boy. It'd be so ironic if right-wing extreme sweat ends up getting universal free contraceptives. Well, it should. It should end up being the case, and frankly, I mean, that's what, should be egging on these fucking Christian fascists should be about, is doing shit like that. Though, unfortunately, that kind of requires some electoral power that Democrats, frankly, don't want to give a fuck about doing. So, great. That's always fun. Picture being able to order whatever you need from the USPS site, and USPS delivering with the mail. Behold the floof. Oh my god. This cow is a floof. This cow is indeed a floof. Oh my goodness. What cows? Those are clearly clouds. Oh, yep, that's clearly a cloud right there. I'll tell you what, brother. Clearly a cloud. On Thursday, President Biden said he will support a Senate filibuster exception to protect access. Oh my god, like that would actually fucking do anything. Have you played Final Fantasy VII? I had a dream you were. I don't think so. If I have, it was probably at a friend's house once upon a time. Because I know I have played one of them before at a friend's place. But beyond that, I'm not too sure. I'm not really that well aware of Final Fantasy outside of like the 1 or 2 times I've played one of them. Played so I could be a prophet. I kind of need to download it and all that first. Speaking of which, I haven't brought the laptop out and played the game in a minute. Oh, you're just a sweet little. PS1 emulators are pretty easy to run. Well, I have to get that too. Is there really not much on the tube at the moment? Seriously? Megan Kelly bashes moron AOC. She's a Kardashian. Oh my fucking god. Of all things to criticize AOC about, it's apparently she's a moron and a Kardashian. Oh my god, video game me. Just video game the just shit out of me. And she dances. She dances like a Kardashian. She looks like one. She just is a Kardashian and a moron. So take that, bitch. Oh god. Temple of Destiny just goes through oh my god, gross. I hope TJ, when he eventually goes on Temple, just rips that beanie off his head and just fucks on him endlessly. Because that dude is never seen without a beanie, and it's stupid. No one deserves, like, no one deserves, if there's no one that deserves a beanie, it's him. Just outright. He has no right having a beanie. Someone like me can have a beanie. Him though, fuck him. He don't deserve a beanie. He don't deserve no goddamn beanie at all. Rip it from his head. Let's see what's under there. He's hiding shit. Whoops, and we know it. I'm using my TS battery RAM now. Well, if there's a brain and a glass dome underneath, like Mojo Jojo from the Powerpuff Girls. Dude, there probably is, dude. Dude, there probably is. That's why he has a beanie. Because it probably has, like, one of those, like, dome glass brain skulls or some shit, bro. He's an augment, dude. He's a synth. He's a cyborg synth. He replaced his fucking human body with a synth cyborg shell, bro. His brain is just left in a little fucking dome. In like a little gel of some sort. Just vibing. I know, Tim probably wants to simulate TJ into a collective. Someone needs to warm him. I don't know if TJ is going to be as simulatable. If anything, he'll probably have a kink into it. He'd be like, oh yeah, simulate me, baby. Could you put one of those, like, simulation tubes on my dick? Yeah. Yeah, like that, yeah. So, like, TJ would literally do that. You know he would. It's fucking TJ. I mean, come on now. There's a Republican Siebes when Fox shows her with drag queen. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta see this.
Story is fun. This story is fun. So there's an Arizona governor candidate named Carrie Lake, and she's out of her damn mind. She's as Trumpy as the Trumpists can get.
Oh god, great.
And she went on Fox News.
I'm pretty sure that's Lowen Beaufort and Marjorie batshit cunt bitch Green.
I think she's freaking it here. And Brett Baer, to his credit, actually asked her a real question.
Pod TJ goes into Tim's show, grinning eat her ear, something's wrong here.
Now gone on culture war nonsense and is talking about gender ideologies being forced on our kids. And she's had a lot of critical things to say about, look at these degenerate drag queens, and are they trying to groom our kids? I'm just asking questions. Well, she got caught, man. She got caught speeding. And Brett Baer...
Kind of like Cawthorn.
It doesn't look like he wants to engage in this back and forth, but he feels like he has to. Look at this. She loses her mind when being called out over her hypocrisy.
Says Arizona GOP candidate who criticized...
Technical issue for video. I mean, couldn't you... I mean, if you were able to edit it like this, couldn't you just download a video and fucking just... Oh my god, Kyle. You fucking boomer.
was once a fan, according to a drag queen. This is the quote. Arizona GOP gubernatorial candidate
We're just seeing vape.
has attacked drag queens as dangerous to children, attended the shows of drag queen Richard Stevens for more than 20 years, and once hired him to
This vape literally looks like a fucking, like, medical, like, lubricant tube of some sort.
perform at her home. Do you care to address
I do care. I actually do care to address that, and I'm really shocked. I'm actually appalled.
Okay, all right. I gotta pause here.
I'm actually, like, shocked. I'm appalled you would even bring this up, you fucking piece of shit. How dare you?
I hate it when people do this. I hate it. Oh, how dare you, good sir? I'm shocked and I'm appalled. Just get to the fucking point. Don't load it up with all this flowery language. Just get to the fucking point. But you can't.
Get to the fucking point over here. Eh?
You're doing sophistry because you were caught and it's obvious.
That Fox News would take
That's why she knows that word. I know.
story like that, and we are pursuing.
There are pictures, bitch. It's a defamatory story. They're pictures. They're pictures. They're pictures. They're pictures. They're pictures. They're pictures. All your anti-drag queen. This is degeneracy. This is bad. Are they grooming our kids? Drag queens are bad. And then there's multiple pictures of you going to drag shows. Own it. Own it, you lying little weasel. Own it. This is defamatory, and I expect better Fox News. What's defamatory? Is the picture that you took defamatory? Did you defame yourself?
Yes. I defamed myself, and I am shocked that I did this. How dare you for bringing this up?
Legal action against this drag queen. I'm appalled that you would bring that up when you have not talked about our stolen election. You failed to talk about that.
We just spent 3 questions.
No, you haven't talked about. What the fuck does that have to do with this? It has nothing to do with this.
Oh my god, Kyle's triggered as fuck. Oh yeah, she has a airtight defense, Kyle. Nuh-uh. If she sues herself, I hope she loses. But who wins?
And by the way, like Brett Baer said just before this in the interview,
I guess
they already
nobody.
asked 3 questions about that. And she thinks she's so dumb. She thinks it's like a layup. Why don't you talk about the stolen election? What do you mean, talk as if it's factual? As if it hasn't been debunked in 47,000 different ways? You just want them to talk about it in a way that agrees with your narrative. Your narrative, which has been proven to be untrue. Dinesh D'Souza's movie, 2,000 Mules, is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. There's nothing that even comes close to real evidence in that movie. 60-plus court cases.
I mean, it's one of the rare instances where I'm like, hey, can we actually, like, you know, ban a movie or a documentary? Because that would honestly be it. It's like, it's nothing but just disinformational bullshit that basically is just like, oh, yeah. Well, you know, it's just like, I mean, look how much, you know, it was a coup and how much, you know, they're going to take away from you and blah, blah. It's just, you know, continuous enablation of this shit. This is nothing but a line of fucking scumfuck who ought to be in goddamn fucking jail and isolation chamber in a little, like, 5 foot by 5 foot little fucking room for all I give a shit. Like, fuck that little parasitical leech cretin. Like, the fact that he has any right to breathe the same air as I do is a fucking disgrace on humanity.
Election. Virtually everyone was laughed out of court. Not just by Republican judges, which, yes, by Republican judges, but also by conservative Republican judges appointed by Trump. Told him, you got your fucking mind, get out of my courtroom. She acts like she's so smug, like, the stolen election. Why would you know about the stolen election?
Nuh-uh, and rigged election owned, you little fucking liberal on Fox News.
I am talking about it, and when I do talk about it, you don't like it because I tell the truth about it.
Like talking about this. I just asked you a number of questions about it. I played the Arizona House Speaker. Let's address this story that's in the Washington Post. Every candidate takes tough stories.
Wow.
I'm asking you to respond to it.
Look at the picture.
Wow.
Wow. Pictures. This is her. This is a drag queen. This is her.
I wish I could see that.
This is a drag queen. What's the
I wish I could see it, Kyle, but you could have edited it in there when you say on the corner technical issue with video, when you could have just downloaded it and put it on there, you fucking boomer. You seltzer son of a bitch.
It's defamatory.
If you'd like to.
Do other people address this? Do other people say anything? Thanks, sir. I say defamatory means inconvenient. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Kyle's energy is the energy we all use to have a straight line out, as we're also known to. Okay. Okay, everyone's kind of talking about Kyle Energy. Okay, well, no one.
I'm really disappointed in Fox. I thought you were a little better than CNN. This is a person.
Oh my god. I did that earlier thing about you fucking little lib on Fox as a parody, and Jesus Christ, she just fucking did it. Not in the same verbiage, but... oh my god. I can't even parody these fucking pieces of shit. You can't even parody them. Man, what the fuck?
For decades, 20 years, and he's never been in my home. He says he's been in my home for...
so that's the only part of the story you're objecting to? Oh, that's the only part. Oh, he's never been so the claim is...
I never have been with this drag queen at my home, specifically. So, defamatory. Nuh-uh. Regulation. Own, you libs of CNN, who I thought was Fox News. Bitch. It's like, oh my god. Yeah, you so wrecked him there, you psycho cunt. Mm-hmm. Totally. Got him.
Ian was brought over for some sort of party or some sort of birthday or whatever, and she's like, that is not true. Okay, what about the decades of you going there? What about the pictures of you? This is something that some of the true believers...
Kyle needs to add a little, like, sass to it like that, dude.
Degenerate. You're showing degenerate.
There we go. There's some sass. It wasn't like the little, a little zigzagging going on, but it was like the, Oh, I love it when he's getting a little sassy.
That part of it? Of course you are. Of course you are.
Drag show? That's ludicrous. He's never been in my home. He's lied. We tried to serve him defamation papers.
Okay.
And he's so shady that we can't even track him down because he's not even welcome at the places that he works.
I'm sorry, but this is the last question to ask. What about these pictures of you with him, Richard Stevens? What about the post? I performed for Carrie's birthday. I performed in her home.
That's not true.
I performed for her at some of the seediest bars in Phoenix. I don't want to ask these questions. I asked you to address them.
I think you do want to ask him, but you don't want to ask about 2,000 Mules.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
You don't want to ask about this obviously untrue, dumbass conspiracy theory. What's wrong with you? You'd rather talk about, me being a massive hypocrite according to my own ideology and show pictures proving that you're correct about that.
I think you do want to ask about this. This is absolutely ludicrous. I'm talking about drag shows in schools. This is what triggered this man. Somebody who goes to a drag
Who gives a fuck? Look, who cares if there's, like, a little drag show event at a school? I mean, like, it's a fucking school. What, you really think that the school administrators are just gonna let drag shows do some 18-plus shit? Of course not. Like, I mean, what the oh my god. I mean, honestly, that's what they literally think, though. It's like, oh, yeah, no, they actually do. It's like, no. It's like, you fucking outright insane, degenerate, fucking poisonous vipers. Like, Jesus. Moral Puritan Coke snoters. So you're like a little kid, just outright deny wrongdoing, basically. And yes, Crystal is training Kyle to bring out his inner sass. I mean, he's had some. Like the whole, bitch trying to write books. Like, that's some sass right there. It ended up being kind of a meme. I mean, he's got some sass in him.
We don't want our tax money going into drag shows at school.
Tax money going to drag shows at school?
Oh my god, that's not happening. Like, I mean, if a school, decides, or if people just in general want to volunteer some time to have a little event in the school, proves of that, that's not like taxpayer dollars going to that. That's just a school doing that on their own volition, you fucks.
Oh, this is glorious. This is amazing.
Oh my god, Kyle, you get so close to the camera. It's very romantic-like.
I love this clip. And I like how she says, well, look, going to drag shows is one thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're an adult, that's one thing. But what I'm saying is for the kids, maybe not for the kids, but for the adults at school. That's why I went for, 20 years straight. Whatever, bro. Look, this is the classic Republican thing. How many times did we see one version or another of this stuff happening? Now, look, they consider all this stuff sinful and degenerate behavior. And what's the old saying? Silent sinners scream the loudest. Ain't that the truth?
Yep.
Look, that's what we're seeing here. Ted Haggard, for years and years, would go out there and talk about how, homosexuality is evil and it's wrong and it's bad, so bad. And then he got caught doing crystal meth with a gay hooker. I'm sure they were doing other stuff too.
Oh, yeah. Even if it were, I don't like tax laws going to blow the military budget or corporate bailouts with tough fucking shit. Yeah, honestly, even if it was, like, where taxpayer dollars, you know, gave, like, tax credits or, like, you know, grants, you know, to trans organizations, or not trans, well, that too, I mean, that would also be based, but to drag queen organizations, and fucking, you know, gave it to be like, hey, here's a grant to, you know, perform, you know, for schools and shit, I would honestly be okay with that. And also to my Freudian slip, that also is based as well. It's just not for contextual reasons the right, you know, context, but either way. Both of those would actually be based. Grants for trans organizations and for drag queen organizations.
There were a number of Republican congresspeople, anti-gay voting records, who were caught in New Jersey Turnpike bathrooms trying to blow Bob and Steve. Now, there's nothing wrong with being gay. There's nothing wrong with being a drag queen. There's nothing wrong with being trans or any of this stuff. But they say there is. They think it's a sin. They think it's degenerate behavior. They talk about it nonstop. And then you look away for 5 seconds, and they're engaging in that exact behavior that they've just been condemning nonstop for years.
And they also jerk off to porn too, just as much as anyone else does, if not even more so. And probably are the ones who end up being victims to porn addiction, and their search results tend to be things that they preach against, like gay sex, drag queens, femboys, shit like that. Or if they're racist scumfucks, interracial sex and shit. What's this? Superhero Jesus has me hysterical. Wait, what the fuck? Jesus. Superhero oh my god. Oh my goodness, dude. I'm Jesus, the one true superhero. Who needs Iron Man when you have Jesus? Sweet God, dude. And they're pretty much all the stereotypical white Jesus. Outside of, like, what, one of them? No, they all are. They literally all are. Oh my God. Wow.
They're so... Imagine wasting your life on stuff like this.
Wow, out of context, Kyle is actually, for some funny reason, in context, based and true for what we were just looking at. Imagine wasting your time, you know, being like, let's make some, you know, superhero Jesus, you know, for our Christian kids to, you know, grow up with. And then everyone else looks at that and it's like, oh, meme material, baby. Fuck yeah, dude. Ugh, give it to me. Just give that to me. Just give it to me.
Office. If you're running for public office, you know what you should care about? Let me end homelessness in my state. I'm sure there's homeless veterans in her home state. End homelessness. Raise wages. Get people health care. Fix the infrastructure. You know how much she's probably talking about these things? Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Because she's lost her mind on the battlefield of the culture war and she's been outed as a preposterous hypocrite.
Okay, I understand what you're making a difference there, but you're saying his allegations are wrong, is what you're saying.
You triggered the left. Oh my God.
Yes, I am. Right. And I'm really appalled that you would spend time on a false story like.
I'm appalled, good sir.
It's a false story. Oh my God. Appalled. How dare you? I'm just gonna be an old, cranky, fucking white, racist, grandma, conservative, Trumpian Karen. How dare you? I'm appalled.
Show pictures that I don't like of me doing things that I claim are immoral. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. God damn it, I hate these people. Ugh. Not a bad job there from Brett Baer. Not a bad job there. And guys, understand something. These are the Trumpy candidates. These are the Trumpy candidates. You know how Trump in 2016 did a lot of fake populism stuff and pretended to care about I'm not going to outsource your jobs, I'm not going to cut Social Security, etc. Well, that Trump is gone. He's now the Fox News grandpa. He cannot shut the fuck up about an election being stolen from him, even though it wasn't. And all of his candidates are just the ones who are most insane on the culture war. Which is, 24/7. They're talking about, like, drag queens or trans kids or whatever. Like, that's it. That's all they talk about. That's all they care about. And at the end of the day, apparently, all of them are, like, either closet trans or going to drag shows nonstop or engaging in the exact kind of behavior that they castigate as immoral 24/7. What else is there to say? If you want to see me and Crystal Ball
No
interview
shit.
legends like Noam Chomsky,
They shared that once. She's in your opinion to make herself seem smarter or less dumb. That would. Appalled. Yeah, she probably, like, learned it. She probably looked up on the fucking, like, dictionary word of the day or some shit. And just like, oh, it happens to be appalled. I think I'll use that word because it fits. Especially for me about to make my view for Fox. I hope that they don't end up being CNN. My god, these fucking crazy far-right psychos, man. Dude, they're just... Can we just, like, reinstate insane asylums but just have these people in it? Oh, you a little twitchy? No, his little legs are twitching. No. And let me show you this. This is cute. Oh fuck, hold on. Let me do this real quick. This should help. That somehow made it worse. Oh my god, how hard is it to zoom in on, dog? Oh, you stretchy boy. Oh my god. Wow. Blurred doggo. I know, he was all blurred out. But now he actually has every reason to be blurred out. Like, oh my god. You're peaches, bro. What the hell? Seriously? Seriously, bro? Bruh. Wow. Oh. A little twitch. Oh my good lord. Yeah, focus, doggo. Ooh, now just, oh my god. Good lord. What is this, man? What is this individual? Oh my good lord. Goodness gracious. Oh, you just a boy. Oh, a little stretchy. Oh, just a stretchy boy. Like I just stretch his paw out to his little toy. Hey, buddy. Man. Oh, what's up, sweet boy? Oh. Goof. A librarian, conservative way of thinking, often a libertarian, conservative way of thinking, often is like, but who's not more the latter property. Libertarian, damn spellcheck. Yeah, no, I kind of know what you meant after the first part. Oh, out of focus, I'll go. I kind of feel like the former conservatives want to like do more of a mass like conservation of their way of life and traditions and shit, while libertarians think, you know, oh, I'm for, you know, states' right to do whatever you want, limited good, but at the end of the day, they tend to be very hypocritical of a lot of that type of shit usually. Oh. What a goof. What a sleepy little boy. The regulation of food companies. Why do I get sick off this beef? Ugh. I wonder what could that be? I better put a bad review for the company that makes this beef. Surely that will solve the problem. Let me just Yelp that one out of here. Man. Oh, you sweet boy. You sweet boy. Got like a thing here. There we go. There we go. Got it off. What? Just a lazy tuckered out little sleepy boy. This little sleepy boy. My goodness. Oh. All the stretchables. The struts. The stretchy thing. Oh. The stretchy thing. Yes. Man, he is just so knocked the fuck out. I'm just wondering if, like, half of his life essence is just, like, drained from him, and he's just so, like, ugh, I'm half alive. I'm just barely dead. Only I mysteriously come back to life in full force and rain in bursts to conserve my life energy. I need to get some more of that Brombath Male Vitality X. Make sure I gain more of that life essence and that life energy. That's right, brother. Only on Infowars.com. I was thinking of using my dog as like a little post for my legs, but that would be kind of mean, so stretch my shit out on another thing. Caught. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. This silly little goof. This silly little goof. Dude, look at those fucking eyes. Dude, those eyes say it all. Me. Me. I'm a psycho insane little demon cat. Me. I'm gonna take over the world. Me. Oh shit, I can explain. The dog did it. Exactly. It was the dog that did it. It's like, we don't have a dog. We do now. Look at the backyard. I always solve the problem. Get a dog so I can blame this on them. Exactly. Or they've already procured it. I like when he's like sideways like this, he looks like a fat chungus. But when he's up and about, he looks very skinny. Just a little chungus boy. My goodness. Absurd. An absurd boy. A ridiculous little papa. For some reason he says like Max Cutis when he's either like blepping at me and looking cute staring at me, or when he's in a little ball sleeping. Or sprawled out like the way he is. Plot Talon's Rose's Doge. See what other random shit. What was this? How did you know? Well, hey, Talon's eventually going to move himself up here, so your dog is, you know... I mean... it's little noises. I mean, if you're going to, like, you know... have him as a dog, you might want to make sure he doesn't escape. So you're the stepdad who fucking, you know, you're trying to make sure that he doesn't want to leave. Oh. It all makes sense now. Must be exterminated to keep this secret. Damn. Oh shit, Ignara have 2 Doges in the house. Well, technically 3 if you count me as one. I mean, I got the shaggy long hair for at least the long-haired one. You are husky. Exactly. For your roommate gives furry vibes. He's not furry. Honestly, Talon / Venom, he would be far more likely to be a furry, more so. So ignore your first name. No. It's actually the name of the persona / persona, I guess, at this point too. But honestly, it fits. I like it. Hence why I use it. Oh. Oh my god, you lazy little fuck. Isn't Talon technically a brony? No? I think there was somebody once upon a time that was, but I don't think it was him. Pretty sure he is. Next time he's in here, I'll have to ask him. Kind of parallels with one of my friends in Montana. May come shock you that I learned my name is not in fact Rose Black. Oh. Wow. Wow, my trust has just been fractured with you. Oh my god. Oh, he is. I thought Talon was a brony. No. At least not that I'm aware of. I don't think he is. My name is actually Rip. Oh my fucking god. I mean, we're just having revelations here that I can't even bear. I don't even know if we could be friends anymore with all of you. My trust has been fractured with all of you. I don't even know. Fucking traitors, man. Yeah. Bloody traitors. Bloody goddamn traitors, I say. What must you say for your recompense against the court of the Husky? What's next? We're gonna find Amazing Atheist's name isn't actually Amazing Atheist. Oh my god. Wow. I know Talon is real. It's really Brandon Talon Venom the Third because of the Brandon meme. Well, also that is his actual first name. I know his last name, but I'm not gonna dox it. But actually, funny enough, it is easy to know because he has mentioned it like indirectly in the past. I got a bone pick for TJ. Have you ever heard someone say something so appalling you just can't respond to it? Yeah. Yeah, especially lately. Yeah. Talk shit on Oreo McFlurries or Shake, I think. Oh, on the onion nuggets like tier list and shit. Of like the fries or whatever the fuck. Or whenever. Oh. I know what you're talking about. I don't know if it was like that or some other shit, but no, I know what you're talking about. And low key though, I agree. It's like, what the fuck, man. Dude, the one thing I do like from DQ is those Oreo McFlurries. Well, I guess that's actually McDonald's. Because they got like the flurry freeze things and shit, but whatever. Like whatever like Oreo freeze milkshake shake ice cream things, like whatever establishment that like those are the exceptions I'll make. DQ's Blizzards, okay. I don't go to goddamn fucking these places anymore. My best guess, Rose, is really Chadwick, Triple Shot, Black Williamson, distant relative of Marianne Williamson. That'd actually be kind of cool. Be distant relative to Marianne Williamson and have like her crazy chakra crystals enlighten you. Give you like some prophetic future or some shit. I don't think you like stuffed crust either. Like, bro, who are you? Well, I'm not like the biggest fan, but usually it's because it's always stuffed to mozzarella. Like, I'd rather it be stuffed with other shit. Which usually is never the case. So personally, at least for me, I've never been a big fan of them. But if they at least, maybe put some other shit in there. Maybe a different type of cheese and shit like that. I'd be down with it. Heretic. Oh my god. I was being a centrist about it. I'm not even fucking like disowning fucking stuffed crust entirely. I just said it usually ain't done right, for me at least, because usually every time, like they're ever made, it's always like a fucking mozzarella, and I'm not a fan of that. I don't like mozzarella. There's some cheeses I like. You ever met someone with, like, no personality? Well, yeah. Or they do, but their personality is basically just, like, fucking nothing. Where it's just like, yeah, I'm just, like, my personality is basically to drain everyone else's personality and kind of absorb that, as I happen to be around it at any given time. I'm not a big fan of stuffed crust either. Yeah. See, that's what I mean. Like, it's like I don't like besmirch it, but I'm not like the biggest fan on it. No personality, I don't think so. So that's me very disappointed. Oh my god. I just like nice, thick, doughy crusts and just thin crusts. I mean, that's usually what I like to go with. I mean, either way, I'm not, like, gonna besmirch the stuffed crust. That's just something I go to. What about deep dish? Oh, hell yeah. Dude, like, Pop Murph around the corner actually does some hella dank-ass fucking, like, Chicago deep dish, like, double-decker-ass fucking pizzas. It's right around these parts. Yeah. Tends to be kind of rare. But I do like them. More of a Midwest thing. Yeah. I like Hawaiian. You like pineapple on pizza? You fucking... Slap some jalapenos even better. Jalapenos on pizza is good. I mean, honestly, like, for me, it would be like olives, onions, bacon, pepperoni, jalapenos. Boom. The sextant, dude. The sextuple. Yeah, as long as the pineapple is not too watery. And then pineapple, too. Pineapple on pizza is a war crime. And you're fucking getting at me for stuffed crust and you put pineapple on pizza like a goddamn fucking terrorist? The fuck? What's wrong with you? Nuremberg trial for you. You need to be put up in the Hague. Gitmo. What's up, stretchy boy? What are you doing, stretchy boy? Oh. Just immediately curls up in a ball and just like, bloop. I made my perfect position. Oh my god. Oh. I regret nothing when they fire upon me. I'll be a proud pizza eater. A pineapple pizza. Damn. Well. Best you take it with grace. And it be swift and with haste. Oh Lord. Deliver me of thy enemies. Who doth put pineapple on pizza. My goodness. Travesties. Utter travesties. Another breach of the trust. Another breach of the trust. I feel like I've just been, like, stabbed in the back. Could go for a Hawaiian burger right about now. I feel like I can make an exception for those. Because I feel like that actually is something that's applicable. Get a nice, perfectly little rounds, little pineapple. Get a little bit of bacon. Like, straight up, like, actual bacon cut. Get some onions and, like, some good, nice seasoning on that patty. Oh, like some sweet and spicy seasoning. And nice, like, fucking toasted rotisserie buns. Oh. Dude, that should be probably fire as fuck. Not even gonna lie. With or without cheese. Either or. If I did, I'd probably do like maybe an onion cheddar or garlic cheddar or something like that. Complement some of the onions, maybe. I'll probably do garlic cheddar. Add a little tang of the garlic. And with the seasoning, that'll probably be on the patty. Ooh, garlic aioli sauce would probably be good on too. Make it juicy. Yeah. Fuck, now you make me want one. What the fuck? God damn. Now I'm on a stony little cloud right now, just like thinking about this, and this is even worse. Oh. I want it so bad right now. I'm just imagining this white sandy beaches. That nice burger. Just chilling there. Just fucking got like a nice cold one. Just got the nice soft sounds of those waves just kind of coming in and chilling. It's just like, hey. That's a vibe. That's a vibe I wish and yearn to experience concurrently. in this moment in time. But yet, I can't. Because one, I'm not in Hawaii, and two, I don't got the means to make that fucking burger right about now, and I want to. Plus, it's a little late to be making burgers, I would imagine. I would. Wouldn't be that hard to make. I mean, I made burgers before. They're really dead ass not that hard to make. They're actually pretty fun. What the fuck are you? The tiniest little fly I've ever seen in my life. Okay. It's fucking like 2 a.m. already? What in the fuck? I didn't think time flew that far. Jesus. When I started this, it was like, what, just like a week after 10? Okay, if it's like... I guess not. Started this like 20 till 11. Looking at, you know, my stream conjecture with the fucking, actual time, it's like, okay. Honestly, no wonder I'm feeling like munchie mode. Because that's why. It's late and hungry. Late and hungry mode. Aww. The sweetest little ball. The most adorable of little fluffy balls. I just gotta show off this little sweet fuck one more time. Oh my, just look at this little punk. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, look at this. It looks like a little orb. Just like a little humble orb. You're just like a little orb of dog that's wrapped up in a little, well, orb. What in the fuck is this? Oh my god. Wait, you sent me the same thing? Oh wait, no, they're two different things. What the fuck is this? My cat isn't paying attention to me, so I improvised. I'm saving this. There. Me on my way to find out who asked. Kitty hopping on the bus. Oh my god, the kitty is on the bus. Oh my god. Oh, did you pay for fare? Oh, whoa. Ah! I didn't do it! Ah! I didn't do it! Okay. Oh, okay. Twitter was like, fuck you, you're not gonna see anything else. You will not go further. Fuck you. Oh, it's just like, okay. It's like, alright, Twitter, I surrender, okay, Jesus Christ. Alright then. Alright then. That was a little odd and random. Good job, Twitter. Nice. You done goofed the floof. Aw. I can't get over it when he's sleeping in that tiny little ball. It's so condensed. It's pretty much the same exact thing Bandit will do too. Well, did. Also, I can kind of tell that kind of Bandit put a little bit of his influence into him. I mean, what he's doing right now is honestly exactly what Bandit would do. This is called black hole. Yeah, it's become the little black hole. It's become like a little black hole orb singularity. I should just make this like a thumbnail for like videos from now on, or for like streams. Just this. Just this little foof. This little orb. What in the fuck? Okay. Does that fix that? Oh my god, it does. Thank the Lord. Ugh. Anyway, I think actually I'll top this bowl off here a little bit. Give me some food, because frankly that little Hawaiian burger thing really is making me think about food right here in this moment, you know? So, you know, I'm almost at the fucking 4-hour mark too. I'm like 12 minutes, well, 11 minutes till that. Like, fuck. Stick around a little longer, then do that. Or I gotta say fucking do that. What? No, I'll say fucking stick around. I'll stick around just a tad longer. Make it nice and rounded. Nice and all rounded up. I'll just have this bad boy sitting here waiting for it. I still need to try these like new lemon cream pie Pop-Tarts that I saw in my store, and I haven't tried them yet. Because honestly, I'm either going to be heavily disappointed with them, or they're going to be dank as fuck. Because I'm kind of a sucker for anything that's like pastry or bakery related that's lemon flavored. So, I'm kind of an aficionado for it a little bit, and if it's bad, I will be a critic of it. We need to find a way to shatter collective denial, not chipping away at it, but create one massive crack. What about lime? They don't have that. I only saw lemon. Oh, dude, if they had lime, oh my god, that would probably be so fucking fire. And honestly, I think, like, what's going on with Roe v. Wade, the whole contraception shit, yeah, that could happen, you know, Burgerfell with, like, you know, fucking gay marriage and shit. I mean, like, honestly, I mean, with all that, you know, with all these different things, that might honestly end up being a way to start creating that crack a little bit. It'd be more or less, you know, actually challenging them, more or less, you know, and actually cracking down on their fucking shit, more or less, and fighting back more or less than, you know, shattering the denial. Could try to make an avocado pie. And dude, they should have a Pop-Tart key lime pie. If they had a Pop-Tart version of that, that would be so fucking fire. Because I like lime shit too. Limes and lemons, I love that shit. Oh, hi, bye-bye. Looks like you little popped your head out of your little orb. What's up, bye-bye? What's up, you sweet little thing? What are you doing? What you doing, bye-bye? He's like, meh, I just want to nibble on my leg. Yeah. His little snout's all smushed. You little smush face. Pop-Tarts lemon cream pie. What, on Etsy? They're actually on Etsy? But yeah, I have these. Yeah, I have some of these in my kitchen right now. I haven't tried them yet. I was gonna try those. I'm gonna see how they taste. So, I'll probably have one tonight, honestly. I didn't even know you could buy food there. On Etsy? I mean, honestly, yeah. I'm honestly kind of surprised that Pop-Tarts are on Etsy. I didn't expect that. But, it's probably going to be really dank. At least that's what I hope. Bye-bye. You trying to scratch your belly like that? Looks so goofy. Are you getting it? Are you getting your little spot? You silly thing? Oh my god. Bro. Okay, bro. Hey, buddy. I just scritched there, you goof. Let's give you scritches, and you're just like, no, not enough. There wasn't enough, you asshole. Wow. I see how it is. I see how it feels. I see how I feel, you little jerk. You know, since I actually have his Etsy page, I actually just realized I do have some stickers I wanted to get. Oh no. Oh, there's a calculator shipping and checkout. Let's see how much that all is together. Let's see here. Yes, that. Yeah, but. So it's 35. So 40. Oh, $5 shipping all together. Okay. Simple as. Actually, I think one of them is. Oh yeah, just $1 for one pair of shipping. The other one's what, 4? Yeah. Pop-Tarts or toasted strudels? Honestly, probably Pop-Tarts. But I could do either or. Like, I don't have a, like, I'll fight to the death for Pop-Tarts. Like, I will definitely go for some toasted strudels. But probably, honestly, Pop-Tarts. If I had to, like, truly pick. If I had to, like, have one for the rest of my life. But mainly just because with toasted strudels, those are the ones you have to kind of, like, bake in the oven a little bit and shit like that, right? So, I mean, there's a whole extra process to that. Which isn't bad, but, you know, the Pop-Tarts, you can just eat them right out of the package. Or you can chill them, or you can heat them up. You can never get the frosting to come out right. Yeah, that was always an issue with me too. The frosting was a pain in the ass. Why are you, what, hey. They're like, hey, would you Stop. Would you stop with the ass? Yeah. Yeah, just tuck that little leg back in. You fucking silly little freak. Is there just like some enjoyment you get out of doing that to yourself? They'll be drawing the Mona Lisa of commercials, and I can only imagine a blob. I mean, for me, like, I could do, like, a little bit of art on there if I wanted to, but I usually just kind of, like, distribute it evenly, because, frankly, if I eat a damn toaster strudel, I want to have, like, the frosting as kind of equally as possible as I consume it. So, that's usually what I try to do. Oh my god. No sooner ran a thing from the Telegraph after a long hiatus from public life. The psychologist reflects his hellish illness, identity politics, and snake pit Twitter. Jordan Peterson. I am the stupid, smart person's person, but you know, it's not so upset. I'm not so upset about that definition. I'm the stupid person's smart person. Isn't that kind of a fucking problem, considering that you are a fucking stupid person that has nothing to fucking say? And to stupid people, you're considered smart because you parrot their stupid shit in a way that sounds intellectual? Like, give me a fucking break. Too bad these Telegraph community posts don't allow fucking comments. Comments are turned off. It's like, fuck you, Telegraph. Piece of shit. Oh my god, he looks like a demented ass, like, Satan demon. Ugh. What a little freakish little Kermit. Hey, what did I just say earlier? You just like tuck that little leg down. You little fucking... You little fucking creep. It's like, what the hell? Saudi Arabia has promised to secure alternative flights for pilgrims traveling to Hajj. This year, after technical issues on its new travel portal disrupted many people's plans. Oh my god. Build like a fucking air wall. Just be like, nah. You don't get to have like endless amount of money to have like, you know, people just like show up and give you tourist dollars. Fuck you. Fuck you, Saudi Arabia. Nope. Air wall, sea wall, land wall, a dome. The Simpsons dome, dude. That's what it needs. Anyway, about to hit that 4-hour mark. So, get myself food myself, you know. To cash last a little bit of this and call it good and all that. Last one was so harsh. Anyway, I'll call it good for the next one. So, or the call it good for this one. Ugh. Well, I'm high. But anyway, peace out. And of course, I'll be back around for